Okay, welcome everyone. Here we go. Pokemon Crystal with only Piloswine. If you have good expectations for this thing, which most people do because of the poll result, yeah, maybe just lower your expectations slightly. It's currently not ranked in the tier list. This is also a new software we have made that automatically will be generating the tier list going forward. I am excited about it, but it still needs a few tweaks. Anyways, hopefully today we're going to get under an hour and 40 minutes, but I'm thinking like an hour and 35, something like that. I do not have high expectations. So yeah, let's jump into this and play Pokemon Crystal with only a Piloswine. There have been a few. Also, Churro decided to begin screaming as soon as I pressed the go live button. He was like, "This is my moment. I am gonna be famous." Yeah, so sorry for the cat noise in the background, but I think he's kind of becoming an integral part of the stream now, so it's okay. I've just decided that he's gonna be. I'm gonna have to put cat pictures on screen every time we get a piece of audio that features him. I'm going to call him Slog. Because it rhymes with hog, and this was the wittiest line that someone came up for me. Someone gave me this line, and then I used it for the previous video. Okay, so let's go through Piloswine. Oh, I actually forgot to turn off encounter settings on these 3 locations. Sorry. There we go. That's fixed. This will be the only one. Next time, it'll be perfect. Oh, I forgot a bunch of stuff. One second. I actually forgot one more thing. That's better. This is correct. Okay. Now I'm actually ready. Oh. Go away. Okay, here we go. Forgot to start the recording of the replay, and I need the replay. Just in case later on we have to refilm this for some reason to get it in 240 FPS. I record pretty much all my stuff in 240 FPS. This way, when I slow it down to 1 times speed from 4 times speed, it still looks crisp and clear for all of you. Okay, let's go through Piloswine as a Pokemon. For base stats, it has 100 HP and 100 attack. Honestly, pretty good in terms of attack, especially because ground type moves deal physical damage in Generation 2. It has 80 defense, which means it's pretty defensive, but only 60 special attack and special defense. These do not synergize particularly well with Piloswine being an ice type Pokemon, which all deal ice type moves all deal special damage. Its speed stat, what was its speed stat? I can actually bring this back up now. Look at that. Magic powers. Its speed stat is 50. So it's pretty slow, but we would expect that. It looks slow. We don't expect it to go fast. I'll go back to my DV settings like this. So we can see that I have 11 HP, 13 attack, and 12 defense, with my special and my speed being perfect. This is because I have set Piloswine's Hidden Power type to Hidden Power Rock. I figured Hidden Power Rock is the better choice just to manage Charizard. And it also will help with Lance, for Lance's Charizard as well as Lance's Aerodactyl if I don't want to use an Ice type move. Because I'm not sure I want to be using Icy Wind on more Pokemon than I need to, just because it has a 5% chance to miss. I did consider Hidden Power Ground, but Hidden Power Ground makes your HP DV 7 and your attack 12. Defense is 15, but I'm kind of leaning away from that one. We also get Mud Slap with same type attack bonus, so it's at least 30 effective power, which is okay. And then eventually in the late game we will get Earthquake. Interestingly, there is one omission here, which is like, I don't know why they didn't give this thing Dig. Why doesn't it have Dig? Everyone theorize about that in the chat. Like, we need to know why the developers just decided, like, this ground type, actually, we're just not going to give it one of the ground type TMs. Is it because it doesn't really have like arms and legs? So they think, well, if it can't like use anything to dig, then it shouldn't be able to dig. I don't know. It should just get dig so that it can attack with a ground type move. He's too big to get underground properly. I like that. I like that. Yeah, it can dig with its tusks. Exactly, with its tusks. Okay, we're going to switch over to stat experience now. There are actually 2 displays for this, but apparently one of them is a little bit funky and glitched right now. There's the proper stat experience page. So this shows us stat experience that we're gaining in each stat. Every time I knock out a Pokemon, its base stats will be added to these quantities, and those will be used like EVs in future generations. The calculation that is used to calculate the number of like EVs that I would get from these is we take the total number of stat experience that I have down there in the bottom left, and we take the square root of it. And you can see that information here. So it's going to show you, this screen will show you the stat gains that I'm getting from my current stat experience, and then the number of EVs that I have earned in each one of those stats if this was Generation 3. That's more so just for fun information, but yeah. What you'll notice is that I've gained a lot of EVs early on and I haven't fought a lot of Pokemon. So stat experience, it has a major advantage in the early game over Generation 3. This sort of thing is kind of broken. Alright. I don't know if Powder Snow is better than Horn Attack, but I assume it is just because it's super effective. I was hoping to 2-shot the Pidgey. Oh, I did! It did not look like I was going to get that 2-hit range. Now we do get Mud Slap, so Gligar is still sad, but Piloswine kind of joins Gligar with the ground types that don't get good moves. So we might get Mud Slap, but we don't get Dig. I would actually rather have Dig than Mud Slap for this thing. I don't think I need to heal, so I'm just going to talk to this guy. You have to get the egg. There is no choice to skip the egg, but you can just deposit it immediately so it never hatches and wastes your time. Now I can get hidden, the hard stone. The hard stone will help, but there's no reason to pick it up now because hidden power is after I defeat the Sudowoodo. So I'll just wait for that. I'm gonna reorder my moves a little bit. Oops. Yes! Endure! Exactly what I need to be doing against that Zubat. Small fumble. Surprised that Falkner didn't use Mud Slap. He's got there's some AI stuff with Falkner where he'll like choose Mud Slap. He's only going to use the moves. He wants to use moves that do more damage. So if Gust is super effective, or if Gust is, if everything's neutral, then he'll typically go for Gust with the Pidgeotto. The Pidgey is a little bit less predictable, but it's not that unpredictable. Snowy did a spreadsheet that shows at certain defense values, certain moves. Oh no. No! Do not. Okay. Okay, good. I was a little bit scared there. This Goldeen is one of the few trainer-controlled Pokemon that gives decent experience throughout the run, so I like to fight it, but it was a bit sketchy because it knows Supersonic Tail Whip and Peck. It's essentially a similar Goldeen to the one in Misty's gym, the pecking trainer. Quick question. Any flying type get hidden power? Hidden power what? Hidden power stabs? Oh, like a hidden power flying. I don't know if that makes sense. The flying type moves are better distributed in Generation 2. So you tend to, like, Wing Attack is 60 base power, so you can typically use that or Fly. And most flyers have Fly in this game. Okay, you can see that I have changed the position of my repel counter, and it also automatically goes away when I'm in a battle, so we make space for the evasion pop-up in case we need it. Also, I just don't think it makes sense to show repels during battle. It kind of looks bad. But I also do want to mention, while I fight this guy, that, no, not that. That's the wrong stats. I gotta get used to all the, like, hotkeys and shortcuts for this, because I have to be able to press them while also doing other things in the game. But we will, yeah, we'll bring that one up when the battle ends. There it is. in the wrong position right now. It's a glitch. But bonks. We now have a bonk counter in Generation 2. So, everyone rejoice. Bonks are here. Also, oh, look at that. The repel counter can move. I have figured out how to move elements around the screen. I don't think it gets swift. Why would it get swift? But I can just sell that. Anyways, we can now move stuff around the screen. So we're going to get a little bit more powerful in terms of how we can display information. And yeah. The bonk counter actually originated in Generation 2. There's something called the Speed Choice ROM. And the Speed Choice ROM has a whole bunch of speedrunning statistics that it like collects for you while you play the game. Bonks is one of them. It collects a whole bunch of frame counters and in-battle information. So we took that from this game and then ported it back into Generation 1. I was just having weird problems with the bonk counter in Generation 2. Where it would essentially like not record bonks after resets. Like it would just reset the bonk counter every time I'd reset the game. Turns out it's because when we made the translation over, we stored the bonk counter in a different portion of memory. And then because we're storing the bonk counter in a different portion of memory, when the console gets like a hard reset, it just it wipes that memory. But we can do a different type of reset, which accomplishes basically all the same things, but leaves that memory intact. So that's what I'll be doing today. And then we can have our bonks. Because I know, like, this is the feature that took me, like, what, 15 seconds to, like, or 15 minutes to add to the overlay and just go, like, hey, we got a bonk counter, cool. And then it feels like one of the most impactful things I've ever done. Everyone seems to really like it. And yes, I did do Heracross, but it was, like, I think it was the second run I ever did in Crystal, so it's pretty bad. How easy is it to learn coding? Like, you have to be willing to just sit there when nothing works and you can't do anything and, like, keep going. I feel like if you get discouraged quickly, because of like a failure or something like that, it's probably not the best thing to try and learn without actual instruction. But like, I'll just sit there for like 8 to 10 hours with a problem and just be frustrated and keep working on it, and eventually you'll solve it. And that's kind of how I've learned. Also, try and find people that you know that you can ask questions. Like, having people to ask questions of has been really, really, really key for me as well. And then I would rely on, like, online documentation. So, like, read a whole bunch of stuff when you have problems. Okay. String shot. Well, that's really what I did. The poison on the Kakuna is a bit annoying. But I don't think the Scyther is going to be able to do enough damage. And we have a chance to freeze it. Oh, maybe. No, I'm going to 3-hit. I'm fine. There we go. We're fine. Yeah, the bonk counter also. Did you see that? It slid up when my held item went away. It was back when I made my Yanma video, the first one. This is like maybe 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago now. I had the idea that every time an element is not needed, it should move off the screen and make way for something else. Like, there should be something else on the screen so that we can view always relevant information and never view irrelevant information. It's taken me way too long to, oh no. Well, we're gonna lose this. Okay, so our bonks stayed and our timer stayed. It appears I have fixed some of the issues that we were having in former streams. Okay, can we just not burn me? When you get burnt, your attack stat gets cut in half. I believe damage gets cut in half starting in Generation 3, but in this game, it's attack, I believe. I hope everyone's having a excellent Thursday. It's Thursday today, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. I don't need to go back to get the charcoal. There's no reason, like... I do need to catch a user here, though. It'll be either Oddish, Paris, or Psyduck. So we just don't want to see Venonats or Hoot Hoot, which are the 2 Pokemon we found so far. Oddish. Perfect. I'm just at work with a nasty cold. I'm sorry. That's not fun. Come on. This is really annoying. Will I do another Gligar run? Not in like... I am not going to push this. I could, but I'm going to go back, get the charcoal, and buy more Pokeballs, because we were having some bad luck. We're getting Blossom this year. Gosh. There are plans for Dugong. I don't like I was using JavaScript and like HTML to make my stuff. It's not really like an active choice of mine though, so I would not like say like I'm making this choice because it's the most important thing. Like I just chose them because the sort of suite of software that I had set up early on used those languages and a lot of the templates. So I was just like, well, I'll just modify the template and see if I can get it to like show my stats. And then I got that. And so this is back when I was recording Hitmonlee versus Hitmonchan a long time ago. And then once I got a little bit working, then I just kind of built incrementally from there. One thing at a time. Let's go. Seal in Platinum. Oh. Do we get Headbutt? Yeah, we do. Now we have numbers we can stare at when in the overworld. So Headbutt is not a huge upgrade to a move like Horn Attack, but it does have the 30% chance to flinch, and it also has a 5% more power. So it's better, but you can also talk to trees like that and then accidentally use it. Which is always annoying when that happens. I'll fight her. She's got grass types. This should be fairly quick to manage. Like, these take 4 times damage from Powder Snow, so... Also, I have received a bunch of feedback on the collaboration streams that I've been doing over the first part of this year, so I am now taking that feedback in and thinking about ways in which to make them better for everyone going forward. Thanks for all the feedback, I appreciate it. Almost 300 bonks. We're only at the 3rd gym. Where is it? It's here. Really loving your stream with Exceptional. Yeah, me too. Very fun. I realized after doing the streams that now I'm streaming technically 4 games. For a while I was only streaming Yellow and Crystal. And then with those streams in Fire Red and the upcoming Emerald streams, which I'm going to be doing starting next week. Yeah, I'm streaming 4 games. I'm really happy that the software and everything has gotten to the place where that's possible. At the very beginning of this whole project, I thought, what if it's possible to play a game and have it visually look the same when I'm playing live or playing in the produced video? We're approaching. It's getting close. I'm gonna mud slap this. Oh, I don't know if Headbutt would have one-shot. Headbutt's definitely not gonna one-shot this one, so I'll mud slap. I think it's actually more likely to flinch with headbutt. Like 5% higher chance of getting through that without getting hit. No, spinners are off, but he's a predictable spinner. He's not a random spinner. The guy with the Voltorbs is random, so he can't catch me, but all of the predictable people can catch me. Go get Psyduck after this. That's the HM user I'm trying out right now. I'm still unconvinced. I'm unconvinced by which one is going to be the better play long term. But like when it happens like this, you're really happy. He just shows up right away. That's great. Now I just have to catch it. Don't need to get dig. Feels bad. They really tried to make it feel like with Kenya there that you're not really stealing it, because it's so clear that both of the people are like not really, they don't really care about the Pokemon Kenya. It's just like they need to get this like transaction done essentially. Hey Scott, I think this is the first stream I've made. Just wanted to say how much your content has helped me through my divorce last year. Keep up the amazing work. Sorry to hear about the divorce, but I'm glad the content could help in some small way. Okay, Miltank. It stomps right away. I'm gonna mud slap it next. Do I go again? Yeah. Okay, it missed rollout and I crit, so now we go back to headbutt and just hopefully flinch it. And it doesn't milk drink a lot. Alright, we're good. Kind of sketchy, honestly. The Whitney fight there, like, here's the thing. So we didn't talk about absolutely everything that Piloswine has going on at the beginning, because I kind of want to talk about it throughout the run and get into the playthroughs as fast as possible with these streams, because I am known to ramble for like 20 minutes before I actually start. Piloswine has a slow growth rate. Slow growth rate is really bad, and we're starting to really feel the fact that it is a slow growth rate Pokemon right now. We are only level 21, and we just beat Whitney. With other growth rates, I would be between like 22 and probably 25 or 26, depending on the amount of training that I've done in the run up until this point. Well, that's bad. I am going to fight this thing. Oh. Well, it's really good that Flail did not hit. So over here, we can pick up the Hardstone now from Arthur, this guy. Gives you the Hardstone. I had to just nudge over to Violet City, or my software doesn't know to populate him on the map. There's a lot of time of day management that I have to do around Goldenrod and Violet City, so that was the only way I could find to do it right now. When you enter the map, it draws all the sprites, and then you can't just like turn them on when you want, so you have to exit the map and then re-enter the map. I'm gonna go get Hidden Power Rock right away. I'm treating this more like a second playthrough than a first playthrough, but I fought the Sudowoodo. I'm not being super rigid about it because I don't expect to rank Piloswine based on this playthrough. Hoping to do a second one today. Oh, freeze on the Nidoking. Okay, cool. Did defrost, so yes, of course, they can defrost in this game. And then crit the Nidoqueen. Oh, nice. He's pretty good to fight because he gives great experience yields. And we could fight these people for a little bit more experience, but it feels kind of pointless with a slow growth rate Pokemon. Unless I'm going to run into major issues later in the playthrough, I want to do as little training as possible until the league. Because I'll grind way faster during in the league, even if I have to black out a bunch. And I believe I have successfully fixed the programming that will count blackouts. And in the near-ish future, no promises when, but we're going to get a blackout counter as well. I just have to figure out what it's going to visually look like and how it's going to function. I think it won't show up until I get a blackout, because sometimes I'll go through a whole playthrough without one. But then when I do get one, it'll show up on the screen so that we can see both at all times. And get a sense for all of those, how all that stuff like works together. Okay, we're going to put this in the place of Horn Attack. Mudslap is still useful against Magnemite line. The rival has one, and then Jasmine has 2, and there is a scientist in both of the rocket areas that has 3. Yeah, the reset was in Azalea Town rival, yeah. The people are starting to... It seems like people know the game now. You like start realizing where, like, if you look at a playthrough, you just immediately are kind of like, the reset was probably here. Like, if it's Gen 2, it's probably Azalea Town. Either Bugsy or the rival. They're both quite intimidating. I don't want to fight this guy today. Yeah, Hidden Power Rock is for the Charizards, but also for flying Pokemon and stuff like that. Because you can use a physical move then, instead of using a special move, because Piloswine's special is just not good. I will show you in a second. Okay. That's the base stats. Right? It's not very good. Also, like this Noctowl, for example, has ridiculous special defense. So we can just fight it like that. With Hidden Power Rock. There, we'll go back to the live stats. No, I'm gonna dig back and fight the Kimono Girls after. I thought about Hidden Power Ground also because it will help against Morty, but I'm hoping that Hidden Power Rock is going to be enough. We have to fight Dennis, of course. Yeah, speed is... Okay, so like, we do get access to Amnesia at level 70. Which we'll see after Dennis is defeated. And Amnesia is going to be quite good against Red because 5 of his Pokemon are special attackers. And the only one that's physical is the Snorlax. But the Pikachu can do almost nothing to us. So we can set up for free right at the beginning of the fight. Because of that, I think that the late game is not going to be completely awful. Just because we should be able to take the hits from like the Venusaur. Well, the Venusaur is probably going to try and Solar Beam, so it won't damage us. And then the Charizard and the Blastoise will both get hits in, but it shouldn't be that much damage. If you're also wondering why the effective power on Headbutt is slightly higher than the effective power on something like Hidden Power, the reason is that Whitney's badge gives a 12.5% boost to all normal type moves. Each badge in the game boosts a specific typing, the typing that trainer is a specialist of, with the exception of Blue in Kanto, who gives out a badge that boosts the power of ground type moves. Another reason that ground type Pokemon are not particularly good in Generation 2, because their badge boost comes very late. That was a annoying number of sand attacks. Also, I do note that the accuracy counter did not show up on in the place of bonks. So that's a small glitch I'll have to fix later. It might be underneath the bonk counter. The bonk counter might just be occluding it. Next time I get my accuracy lowered, I'll just toggle the bonk counter off and see what happens. We can probably go in and do quick programming surgery after this run and fix that in like 2 minutes. Okay, Haunter. This is another place where Hidden Power is useful. You got a physical move that can hit this thing for at least a little bit more than the than Mudslap. I think it would have one-shot either way though. Alright, this fight was very easy even though I got Curse turn 1. What can't learn Curse? I don't like Metapod. I think everything else can learn Curse. Ooh, shiny Celebi. Good luck. That sounds fun. We'll just go here now. Yeah, Ditto. Why not? Magikarp, Metapod, Kakuna. The Pokemon, Wobbuffet, the Pokemon that like can't learn anything else. Gotta be careful. I'm curious also. How do you feel about the new type icons that I made down in the bottom left-ish area? They are using the new Bulbapedia colors. So is the move pool on the right-hand side of the screen. And those type icons have rounded corners now. And I also did a big update to the styling in the bottom left. That was present, I think, in the last stream, though. You'll notice that those features are not present in videos that are upcoming on the channel, just because we film stuff and start producing on it before I make tech upgrades. So I think that like you'll always see more raw new stuff here when I'm streaming. It's kind of like the trade-off for not having as polished voiceover and shorter run times. This Gengar is terrible. Missed Hypnosis 3 times in a row, and I forgot the Mint Berry, so we're just lucky. Takedown. No thank you. Bad move. Alright. Still iffy on the colors. Yeah, I am too. They're growing on me though. The more I look at them, the more ones like ground, I'm really like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, that's a nice color. I think the ground color is nice. I'm not really a fan of the steel color. The flying color is great. The flying color is like probably the best one. It looks like the sky. The old one was like purple. Why? It doesn't make sense. The new one looks like the sky. It makes so much sense. Some of them are kind of unchanged, like Psychic, so that's not really a big issue. Normal also looks like steel, which I'm not a huge fan of. Surprisingly enough, the fire and fighting colors are not bothering me nearly as much as they were in the first week. The first little while of looking at them, I was like, no, this is the worst thing ever. But now they've kind of sunken in, and I'm okay with it. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Ah, well, it missed. Okay, that was actually terrifying. I think we don't come here next time. That was so scary. We gotta be careful. I could just decide to backtrack all the way to price, but that's going to waste a lot of time. I think okay, next time we definitely go to Lake of Rage immediately after defeating Morty. We do not come over here. Yeah, we definitely don't come over here and lose to Nob again. Woo! I'm gonna push through this this gym because you can get lucky against Chuck. I figure I'll just go for it now. It's not going to be the most clean play. Next time, we'll just go and do the first portion of the rocket plotline first before coming back here. That way we get our special badge boost. The special badge boost will help against Jasmine. And we might actually... Maybe we can like teleport back to Olivine City and face Jasmine to get the defense boost before Chuck. That might be playing too safe though. I'll definitely leave time on the table if I do that. Definitely the consistent way to go. Do Mint Berry here. Forgot it before. Oh, look at that slide animation. Still really happy about that. Okay, here we go, Chuck. I'm realizing now I should have use a PPF on this or ether on this. All right. Well, we're kind of gonna die this time just because I'm bad, but let's ether headbutt and then save. I agree. The new colors have more like saturation and stuff like that, but some of them, even with the more like saturation, I feel they're not quite as distinct as the old ones. Okay, so Mud Slap once because the Poliwrath has terrible accuracy, and then just get Dynamic Punch into Oblivion. Okay. Yeah, this is not the right choice. Don't come over here first. I'm also just a little bit slow. Like, my speed will be enough. It can miss. It can still miss if it mind readers and then uses hypnosis. But it doesn't. It just dynamic punches twice. Just choose like YouTube or Patreon based on what's convenient for you. Like the advertised split on Patreon is significantly better than on YouTube, but they end up being roughly the same. Oh, what is this? Chuck, this is like the most consistent Chuck we've ever had. That's not true, but that's hyperbole, but oh, the Primeape got me. That is rare. That's really rare. The Leer from the Primeape is terrifying because then the Poliwrath hits so much harder with Dynamic Punch. We just need to flinch it every single time or something. I don't know. I'm starting to get to the point where it's like, do you just go do something else? But like I said, I don't want to waste the time going all the way back to the Lake of Rage. He's eventually just not going to do anything. We know that's what's going to happen. Or I'll flinch him like 5 times in a row. Does Chuck have the longest pre-battle dialogue because of Rock Throw? That's a really good question. I don't actually know. Yeah, Primeape not going for Leer on turn 1 is very strange. Okay, it failed its Leer. That's nice. So maybe I survived the Dynamic Punch? I took a little bit of damage, but I don't know. Okay, Hypnosis. No Mintberry now. Survive. Get confused, though. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna keep no-scoping me! Ah. Wow, this is like... I think this is one of... I think this is one of the worst. What? I lived that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Miss. Miss. Yes. Okay, he missed twice with Dynamic Punch. Finally. Yeah, no guard. No guard Poliwrath, apparently. He really showed up. This was an excellent performance from Chuck. I lived the Primeape crit on 2 hit points and then 1 because he missed 2 Dynamic Punches. That move is not good. Let's go. Well, we can go back this way. They both work. You can go from both cities. Oh, never mind. I have to go this way. That's why I go this way. My software demands it. Pink Bow. Better than anything else I can use right now. Bonks. 600 bonks. I'm gonna get the PP up today. Earthquake does not have very many power points. And then Ice Beam does not have very many power points either. We'll go... I'm gonna go here next. Because I want to heal. And then I'm gonna go south. We still have Repel. Now I can get the soft sand, but I don't think the soft sand is going to be particularly useful. I think we will likely skip this next time. Can you show your current friendship? Yeah, it's in the bottom left right now for you. It says friendship, and then it says returns base power, which is currently 71. So just slightly better than Headbutt at this point in the game. Yeah. Why is this thing the slow growth rate? I don't know. Like what purpose does it serve? Oh my gosh. Ah! Where's my last save? I think I saved before these people. Yeah. Gosh. Piloswine. So I started this stream off with the line. If you have expectations, just lower them slightly. This is why. Yeah, this thing would be like decent, I think, if it was medium slow. The typing is still not very good, but oh my gosh. Just barely out-recovered my attack. Or it just barely didn't out-recover my attack. Lantern deserves fast. Yeah, Lantern should be something else too. Yeah, he's quite literally... This guy, yeah, Piloswine is quite literally slow. Hidden Power Rock. What? Cloister has a lot of defense, by the way. Thought it would do a little bit more than that. You have to talk to her again, then she gives you the soft sand. Okay. This fight can be slightly scary sometimes. It doesn't know any water moves, but okay, we're gonna 2-hit, we're fine. Alright, if anyone has questions about stuff, now's the time. We're gonna slow down a little bit for a little bit. We're gonna slow down for a little bit. Working on my sentences. Trying really hard with the voiceover to make sure that the sentence construction is not overusing the same words really consistently. Can you beat this Steelix? I don't think so. I don't think right now I can. I'll complete this portion of the game first. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? You know, strawberry ice cream is, like, I think pretty peak. Really good. Got like a giant tub of it. We were getting these little, like, pre-portioned out ice cream bars that have, like, nuts in them and stuff. And I was like, oh, these are really good. Eating those, and then I just looked at the package and there's like 6 of them in it. And then I looked at this giant tub of strawberry ice cream and it was less expensive. And the tub of ice cream had literally like 10 times the weight of ice cream. Yeah, because apparently in the grocery store, I'm also doing like math in my head about everything. Just like, oh, like, what's the most efficient thing? So I'm looking at the strawberry tub. I'm like, I have to buy the strawberry tub. Like, it's probably going to be significantly worse, but at least we'll save a bit of money on it. Then I got the strawberry tub. Turns out the strawberry tub is way better. So now this strawberry ice cream is like the generic brand. It's like my favorite thing. I don't have like sophisticated tastes. Why my stats go way up there for a moment? I've never seen that one before. Interesting. Oh, I know what's happening. There is a glitch. I know what the glitch is. It's this location. Just gonna change. Oh, we can't change. Interesting. See the stats? There's all the like values are way up there, which is obviously wrong. And then there's no labels down here, but then they will come back during the battle. It's because of how I'm setting the overlay. Before it was showing us the vitamins here, but I forgot to remove that function when adding all of these new stat displays. So that's why it's being funky. Someone remind me to... Oh, it's always the protein that gets me. Someone remind me to fix that next time. I have the flu, and this live stream is exactly what I needed right now. Yeah, when, like... for example, like I really like watching the ASL, which is a StarCraft 1 tournament. And when they release a video, if I'm feeling sick or something like that, or really tired, it's so nice when they release a video and I can just like put it on and chill on the couch. It's like one of my favorite things. So if I can serve that purpose for you, I'm really happy to. We would be like how much faster? Like 5 minutes faster if Chuck wasn't as brutal? So another argument for Hidden Power Ground is that this whole portion of the game is significantly faster. And that's also an argument for Hidden Power Ice, because we'll get a little bit more damage, I think, than using an equivalent normal move. This is also why lack of dig hurts so much. While dig does take 2 turns in battle, at least we would have a base 60 power, effective 90 power move that we could use on all of these trainers to get more one-hits. The more one-hits we get, like, let's say, could you, like, stop? I'm really scared the next one's gonna crit, but I don't think I have any healing items left. Do you know how many trainers there are in the hideout off the top of your head? There's 2 per pedestal. There's 5 pedestals, so there's 10. There's 1 guy that isn't on the pedestal. Then there's a scientist, so 12 on the first floor. Then on the next floor, there are 2, 14. Then on the next floor, there's 4. It's 18, 19, 20. There's 21 trainers. Okay, we're gonna get Icy Wind from this. Finally an upgrade for Powder Snow. Unfortunately though, we're gonna have a decrease in accuracy, which is a bit annoying. Someone mentioned in the chat before this started that his Piloswine has an illegal Fury attack. Because it learns it at level, I think, 33. Yeah, but his is level 31. At least now we also get the special attack boost, so our special attack stat is not as bad as it was before. It's still pretty bad, don't worry, but... Did I miss any trainers in there? I don't think so. Why would you cheat to Fury attack? I know, right? Only for content. That's the only reason. Such a bad move. It's like, I don't know why I saved here. It's like she's a gym leader. My brain's just like, gym leader, save. You might lose. No, it's fine. I just joined with Chuck Hard, yes. Yes, very much so. Okay, now we get to be terrified. Let's give the soft sand. They can't paralyze me, luckily, the Magnemites. I'm obviously going to one-shot them. I'm going to teach Icy Wind, though, because the Steelix... I think I may want to hit it with special damage after lowering its accuracy, like, once. So, Icy Wind. Save. It has the highest effective power now, but again, look at my attack stat. 101 versus 70. Mod Slap. One-shot. Does she send in Steelix second? Yes. Okay, Mod Slap. And then we will Icy Wind it. Oh, no! That does so much. Okay, maybe not, actually. That crit's nice. Okay, perfect. We did it, but it was sketchy. If it had just hit one more Iron Tail, I think it was done. Oh. Okay. Goldenrod City. Double badge boost? What do you mean double badge boost? Do you have a data sheet about all the trainers? Like what EXP money? Yeah, I do. We also can pull that directly from the game in real time. So there's 2 ways of getting it. No, I chose Headbutt over Return because I haven't gone to Return yet, and I'm going to go to Return after I get to the basement. It just, everything lines up a little bit more conveniently if you do it that way. Otherwise, you have to, like, go into the department store early on, go up to the top, talk to the person, get it, then come back out. Like, that's wasting time. Whereas, you're going to go into the department store anyways, because that's how you get out of the underground, so you can just take the elevator right up, grab Return, maybe buy some vitamins. I won't in this case, because I'm going to buy Ice Beam later on. Or maybe I'll buy 1 or 2, but... yeah, it's just a timing thing. Sometimes if you have to go in and buy like Fire Punch or something like that earlier on, you can do all the stuff in Goldenrod City first, maybe defeat Whitney, and then your Pokemon's friendship will be high enough. I think it has to be over 100. Then you can talk to the person and get return before completing portions of the mid-game. This generally is good for Pokemon that require a little bit more training early on. As a result, they have a higher friendship value, and then return is also more powerful earlier into the playthrough, relatively. Not in terms of real time, but like in position within the playthrough, like within the playthrough's context. So then you can replace Headbutt around like Chuck and get like 5 more base power. Something like that. No! No! What did I do? This is terrible. This is awful. I should not have done that. Please. No. Okay, that's the worst possible case. Turn 1. This one, if it poisons me, that's the second worst possible. Okay, I crit. Whew. But, like, I have trash accuracy now. Ah! I didn't save. I had a blackout here, I think, if I lose. Stop. Stop it. Okay, I lost. I definitely lost. I'm blacking out. Yeah, I'm blacking out. It is not worth it to fight this. I'm gonna put in place... Oh, that was the flying logo? Looks so good. I'm really happy with that icon. Yeah. Okay, good job, Petrol. You beat us. Took our money. Now I'm not buying any vitamins. That decides that. Should have saved. $12 resets? Like from Chuck or something. Most of the resets were Chuck. I think like 10 of the resets were Chuck, or 9 of them at least. Oh my gosh. Oh, Piloswine's awful here. So even if we teach return, we will not one-shot the Coughings. We might one-shot them with Hidden Power Ice. I'm not sure. Maybe? Like... Okay, well, we can just flinch for days with... I think Icy Wind will be better. It has low special defense compared to its physical defense. I just don't want to miss, so the Headbutt... If I'm going to 2-hit, I should Headbutt. Chance to flinch on the Coughings improves my odds a little bit. There's no bag trick there, but I'm just stopping his rotation so that I can see where he is and then time my inputs more precisely so that I don't get caught. I'm a choke trainer, Knob. His name is Knob. After the translator of the game. Feels really bad having the soft sand and you're increasing your power by 3. So silly. Maybe I should do Hardstone throughout the mid-game or something, or Pink Bow. Like, that'd be probably better than this. I had the soft sand for Jasmine, obviously, and I just didn't want to change it because it's going to take time to switch the item. Okay, thanks for knocking your Haunter out for me. Sped things up just slightly. I'm going to go Pink Bow. Because we're going to pick up return next, and then I will have to exchange my items less, which will save a little bit of time. Hidden Power might make... Meh. I don't know if we need Hidden Power Rock. I think Hidden Power Rock feels like it helps. That's my, like, current philosophy on it. It's like, I feel like we are going to have a better time if we have Hidden Power Rock. We're not going to get walled later on, but I don't think it's necessarily required. I think there is some flexibility here for Piloswine. Like, if someone decided they wanted to run Hidden Power Ground, I would see why you would make that decision. If you want to run Hidden Power Ice, I could also see why you'd want to make that decision. I think it starts getting a little bit sketchier if you want to run something like Hidden Power Water. The DVs are not particularly good with Hidden Power Water, and Piloswine's special attack is just low. While it does help against someone like Jasmine and the Charizards, it's not going to be as good as Hidden Power Rock. But Hidden Power Rock, of course, has the compromise of now Jasmine is a little bit harder. Did I get the max potion? Because I've been using... Yeah, I did. Been using a decent number of healing items. Hey, Mariah, how's it going? Also, thanks everyone for checking out the stream. It's good to have all of you here. If there's any new viewers, thanks for hanging out. It's great to be doing old Pokemon stuff with a bunch of people. Imagine if this thing learned Earthquake at like level 35 or something by level up. But why would they do that? They would give it Earthquake at like level 84 or something. Because it's a slow growth rate Pokemon. That seems fair. Oh, nice. Yes, all the new viewers, Venomoth is a fire grass type. That's correct. No, my heart can't take it. That's too much. We don't need any more of that. I know I don't need sleep talk because I have amnesia. So I'll just skip it. It'll save time. I could have got the amulet coin, but I'm going to skip it as well because I'm not going to buy any vitamins, and hopefully that'll make up for the loss of petrol. Now we're going to get return. Gen 2 menus. A little bit challenging, you know. This is another location where I guess my DVs are all over the place. Sell some stuff. Specifically nuggets, 3 of them. That's good for now. With all these streams, I'm having a harder time keeping up than December. Yeah, that actually, I have been thinking about that. With this, like, because like every single stream is so long. Because I like playing the game, you have to play the game. There's lots of stuff to do. It takes forever, and we have to think about the strategies. We can't just shorten a stream because we want to. So I'm going to be doing those re-ranking videos so that people feel less pressure to always catch up with every stream. And in those re-ranking videos, I'll show like the main strategies and the main findings that we had during these streams. Maybe some like hilarious moments if there's particularly funny stuff like Chuck beating me over and over again. I'm sure. I hope that I remember to put that in the video when I come to do the Gen 2 re-ranking video. I think the way I feel about it is kind of like watch the stream if you need something to put on because it's here, and maybe it's nice to have something to like put on in the background while you like cook a meal or you're like hanging out at night, I don't know, playing your own Pokemon game, doing a shiny hunt. It's like nice to have someone in the background while you're doing something. Then you can use the streams in that way, and they'll be here so that you can do that if you choose to, but you don't have to. And then you can watch all of the produced videos if you want to have a more focused experience, or like you want to have that experience where you go to bed to my sultry voice. No way, Sherlock. You say that. You are very clearly not a YouTuber. That's a immediate tell. It's like explaining obvious things. The thing that everyone, and I thought when I did not make YouTube videos, I was just like, wow, like these people explain everything. Can you not just like I get that it's your opinion. You don't need to tell me that it's your opinion. That's so obvious. You made the video about it, and you're telling me how you feel about a Pokemon. Like you don't have to be like, hey, it's my opinion. Don't get offended. And then you make a bunch of videos and you're like, oh, maybe I should like start explaining myself a little bit better. And like people, like the things that I think are obvious are not always obvious. So I'm going to really in-depth explain everything. I feel like the new problem that I run into is like, at what point is it just babying the audience? And then you have to like walk the line of like being clear in the explanations, but also not trying to baby people. Oh, no, you weren't thinking that. Okay, response to something else. Anyways, it gives me something to talk about. Thank you. We'll give Nevermelt Ice for now, but I bet the pink bow with return is going to be better against Claire. Low special attack stat. Well done, Piloswine. Level 70 Amnesia is a crystal exclusive. Yeah. I need to find a way, also my overlay's weird and funky here, but I need to find a way to display crystal exclusive moves and things like that on my overlay. Again, it's not the kind of thing that I want to have there all of the time, but it is the sort of thing that I want to present sometimes to viewers, because I think at some points, oh nice, also the bonk counter right now is just like, mwah. But sometimes I want to explain it to people, but other times I don't. Oh, what was he? Oh my gosh, my brain just like, I had a little error there. Like the Windows sound. Boom. You don't need to baby us. Puts pacifier back into mouth. Yeah, and then it's like, puts pacifier back into mouth and then like comments about how like, actually the word that you used here to describe this move effect is not correct because... Okay, we broke the bonk synergy, unfortunately. I do actually, I'm like complaining right now because sometimes you just need to vent. I noticed that actually, like in my life, like it's really hard to vent to people about the job of YouTube. Like if you work at like a retail store, I used to work at a retail store, so I'll use this as my example, but if you work at a retail store, you can like you can complain to your friends like, oh, my boss is just like really annoying, keeps telling me to like remake all the planograms, and I don't want to remake the planograms. Like it was like a silly way that they told us to put it together in the first place. Like, why would I do it that way? Okay, well, Claire's bad. Ice type struggling against the dragon type trainer. All right, let's try the pink bow with return, and let's try healing too. Healing would be good. Anyways, like you can complain about this. You can complain about this work experience. It's very hard to voice concerns about stuff that isn't going well when you are a YouTuber. Oh. It has 83 speed, so I should have more speed. If I have more speed, then I move first. So let's fight some other people. Gain a level or two. And then we'll come back and try Claire with 84 speed, so that I know that I move first against the Kingdra and I can only get hit by one surf. And I'm not saying that my job is hard. I think I work very hard. Like I put in a lot of hours because I'm extremely grateful to be able to do what I do. I don't want to take what I do for granted. That said, there is still validity in the idea of like, there are annoyances in what I do. And sometimes it's hard to voice them to other people because people don't get what you mean. Unless the other person is also a YouTuber, then they get it. They're like, oh yeah, of course. Like, it's like really funny when you like accidentally say the name wrong for some like effect or something, and then everyone's like, actually, we're gonna tell you this 100 times. Like, okay. Grocery planograms. Yeah. Mine was Best Buy planograms, and it's like, they're like, here's the planogram for all of the printer ink. That was the one that always got me. Printer ink. Like, here's the planogram for printer ink. Now, make it look good. Okay, so I spent 8 hours on the printer ink section of the store, and the planogram, our stock was so bad that there was like 4 items per. It felt like 4 items per like 4-foot section of the store. I'm just looking at it like, this actually looks like we just don't carry anything, so we should probably fix it. So I rearranged everything and reduced the size of the whole section of the store because we didn't need to be spending that much space on it either. And it's like, could compress everything in and like sort it by brand and it would look a lot better, or sort it by printer and it would look better. I did all that, then they like came and looked at it and they're like, actually you have to do this again, it's not planogram. Just put it to planogram, take a picture, we'll send it to like corporate. They'll fix the planogram. Like, is that actually the process that we have to do right here? We're just going to wait with this terrible looking portion of the store. Anyways, yeah. So apparently, YouTube comments, please keep them coming. I love the comments. Nowhere near as frustrating as planograms. I should have fought all these people the first time through. Dude, I'm literally having to do that at work right now. No! Yeah, it does. It does feel like a 2-year-old throws stuff together without planning. But it's also, it's because people are just like on their computer and they're so detached from the process of the actual people doing the job. Like, if Yeah, Carbos in the second run. If I don't lose to Petrol, yeah, buying like 2 Carbos would eliminate the need for all of this training. Yep, 100%. I still don't know if I'm going to one-shot the Dragonairs, though. So I think the Never Melt Ice was better, so we're going to revert back to that strategy. Hopefully get by... I guess they can't paralyze me, but one of them does have Surf. Yeah, it's like... If you just go and do the job a bit, you'll figure out better ways to do these things. At least that's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I definitely shouldn't have done that. That was just a misclick, so we're going to lose. Yeah, but that guy's Dragonair has lower DVs. Claire's are much better. Come on. No! What is this? Stop. 57% chance to hit with Icy Wind. Okay, let's flip the coin. Oh my gosh. I just said I couldn't get paralyzed, then Dragon Breath gets me. Maybe I teach rest before this fight so that if I get by the Kingdra, I can at least heal and continue. Well, I'm going to do it, but it didn't feel like I earned that. Fine. Anyways, like for me, I took that experience of working retail and like I'm really trying to apply it. I try to apply it to what I do today, which is like I don't want to just hire someone to do one of the tasks required for the channel and then never do it again myself. So like I'll try to do, let's say, a decent amount of video editing during December and just keep in touch with things so that I understand how all those processes work. That I'm not requesting stuff out of people that is impossible. Bonk prediction. Oh, look at it. It's good right now. It's good. Oh, we gotta be careful. Oh, yes. Look at this. We're running on great bonks. We're gonna lose it as soon as we touch the water on the right hand side. Oh, I didn't. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm playing way too safely around it. Okay, now we lost it, so I don't have to play safe anymore. It's like staring at the bonk counter like it can't increment. I'm definitely gonna go and pick up the rare candies first. Sometimes you can skip the rare candies until later on. Like after you defeat the league. I think it does save slightly more time to do them in that order. That said, I want them for the league just in case we get stuck somewhere, because I don't really think that Piloswine is a particularly good Pokemon. Statistically. It makes sense why they gave this thing an evolution. Although Swinub has to be one of the cutest things out there. Love Swinub. Like A+. Maybe not quite S, but A+ at least for design on that thing. Also, my first shiny ever. In Crystal. Swinub. I was playing on an emulator back then. I wonder if I still have the save file with that Crystal shiny Swinub. Maybe I should do a run with it if I could find it. That would be fun. Go to Kanto. No. I was like, I'll push it. Like, I'll get to the other water. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just used the repel. I tend to not really like the Generation 4 final Pokemon that were introduced to upgrade earlier Pokemon. Their designs, I feel like the philosophy of design they went with doesn't really, like, mesh with how I think that Pokemon should evolve. It feels like a lot of them, like, they gave them fundamentally, like the designs changed in some way that was, like, fundamental and not okay. Like, Rhyperior, I feel like should be a silver color. And, like, I understand, I watched a video where they, like, someone talked about why it is the color it is, and it's like, it gets like it's like a more like a construction worker or something like that. I forgot if that was the example for it specifically, but like they said like it's based on something. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense, but I would also prefer it if it just kept the same color scheme and looked a little bit more coherent with its prior evolutions. So that's like my main gripe about those. They just feel like I think Electivire and Magmortar are a bit better. But there are some really good ones, like Yanmega is great. I like that one a lot. Gliscor as well. Although the color scheme on it bothers me. Okay, finally Earthquake. No more Mudslap. Yay! Rejoice! We did it! What am I doing? I want to heal. I opened the bag for a reason. Don't want to accidentally throw here. Also, Magmortar's animation when it comes out on Flint's team in Generation 4 is like one of my favorite things. I think it's the ball capsule or whatever they're using for it, but it looks like it like shoots fire out of its cannon. Oh, so great. As soon as I noticed that in Generation 4, I was like, this is the best thing ever. No levitate yet, haha. Feels good because in Generation 3, those haunters start getting really annoying. No, don't miss. Just don't miss. That's not a ball capsule? Oh, it's not. Is that a Magmortar specific animation? Because then that's like really cool. That's what I initially thought it was, and I said that in a video, and then I was like, maybe it's a ball capsule. But if it's actually Magmortar's animation, that's really awesome. I'm gonna buy these. I buy a little extra here. People have questioned my decision to buy 5 in previous videos. And yes, in Generation 1, I should only be buying 4. But just to save a little bit of time. Or buy 10, like Speedrunner suggests. Which is like, if you're already going... If you don't care about your money anymore, because you're going into the league, the fastest thing to do is just buy 10. Well... Okay. Yeah, oh dear. I think that's the best way to sum this up. Yeah, just you can't actually press right to buy 10 at a time in Generation 1, so that doesn't apply, but yeah, that confusion was bad. Maybe Bitterberry for this fight? I think Bitterberry for this fight. I have not been using a lot of Bitterberries in my Gen 2 playthroughs because they have not seemed to be particularly relevant, but now it seems to be relevant if you can't outspeed the Xatu. Funnily enough, sorry, that's the proper way of saying it. Funnily enough, I don't outspeed the Xatu by 1 speed. Once again, Carbos would be helpful. I think Carbos plus training on that, the route right before Blackthorn City, I think that'll get me enough to move first against Will's team, as well as enough to move first against Claire's Kingdra. I'll have a little bit extra speed for the Kingdra, but that's okay. Okay. We'll see if early candies. I think red is doable at 70, but we're slow growth rate. We don't want to arrive at red at like 67 or something. Like that would be devastating. Because I think that Piloswine may struggle against red if it can't set up. Stop. Pelipper number 2. Oh no. Oh, we got it. I really didn't think I was going to get that range. I must have rolled bad damage the first time or something. Like, this is painful. I'm an ice type. I'm facing a flying type. I'm having to use rock move. A rock move that you ordinarily would not have access to because I essentially manipulated it into the game. I don't think we need Curse. I don't think we need Curse. You can't dig me. It's nice having a strong physical move against Bruno because then the Hitmons are one hits. Oh! Well, the Machamp's cross chop is going to hit real hard now. Yeah. Charm is almost guaranteed, but you can play around it with Protect. And then it's just gonna quick attack turn 2. Oh, yeah, how did Lorelei get replaced? You're so right. Oh, yes. Okay, I was thinking I was gonna survive because defense is decently high on Piloswine. Please. I know the Onyx has a lot of defense, but they get super effective and same type attack bonus. It's enough. Woo! Yeah, Lorelei took a vacation or retired or something. She was like, Lorelei was just so good the first time around that she was able to retire early. I think that's what it was. Because it really feels like that. Like, Lorelei is so much better than all the other League members. All right, that's objectively a mistake, I guess. Well, we're going to miss because, of course, we are. I should turn off the bonk counter now. Yes, the accuracy is behind the bonk counter. We'll disable the bonk counter for now while we fight Lorelei. Because usually pretty relevant in here. Sand attack turn 1 is so brutal. Okay, how much do you do, Earthquake? How much do you do? A little bit more than Icy Wind, which I guess is good because it has 100% accuracy. That's what I was gonna say. Ground resisted, fire. I think I would understand. No way. No. Oh, no! Alright, Paralyzed Cure Berry. Because we're not going to get better ranges. Just not get paralyzed by the Vileplume. Watch this. She's gonna turn 1 Confuse Ray with the Umbreon now. Oh, okay, miss on Sand Attack. Well, this is really good. So we're gonna get by the Vileplume without a status condition. Well, it just misses. Now I feel silly for having the Paralyzed Cure Berry. Gosh, the Houndoom does a lot. I don't think the Gengar is going to Destiny Bond. It would be terrifying if its AI knew how to use that move, but luckily it doesn't. The bonk counter makes so many people happy, apparently. It's like the #1 feature. Actually, really what I'm realizing now, really what everyone wants to see is just like all the small ways in which I'm failing. It's just to get that back up there. It's going to go away now, I think, yeah. Okay, Hidden Power Rock for the Gyarados. It'll probably set up Rain Dance. That's what it really likes to do. Then Charizard, Hidden Power Rock, will tank the flame. No! Ah! Why? Why? I'm dead. I'm just gonna reset, but like, burn, silly. All right, again. Let's go. All right. It burnt in the rain. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Okay. Thank you. Okay. You know, the fact that the Gyarados sets up Rain Dance and then he sends in Charizard next is really convenient for Piloswine. Ah, are you kidding me? Did you see that? The level 50 Dragonite survived Icy Wind. I am an ice type using a same type attack bonus move that does 4 times damage with the Never Melt Ice. Gosh. Well, we made it. This time is abysmal. I believe... When did Elekid finish the game? Do I reset this way? Yeah, this way works. Okay. When did Elekid finish the game? I think our time right now might be slower than Elekid's final time. And if not, it's like 10 minutes behind, and Piloswine is going to be slower in this playthrough. Which is completely absurd. We don't need this. Okay, we have enough money. We have more than enough money, actually. Oh, is this guy still a glitch? I don't know if I resolved this one yet. He's probably still here. Yeah, he's still not here. If we go in here, is he there then? Yeah, okay. Ice beam. Honestly, just for the accuracy, like, not having to deal with misses with Icy Wind. I may end up skipping that next time because I bet the ice move is not going to be very important. Unless Venusaur. That might be the only reason, and that's why I'm going to take it. You have to talk to that guy. We're going to check out my stat experience. There's my stat experience. And there is the detailed stat experience. It's kind of glitchy. I'm going to clean that up for next time. Apologies for the flashiness of that, but yeah. So one thing I think that people sometimes fail to appreciate is just how slowly Pokemon gain stat experience in these runs. It's not like EVs. With EVs, by the time you're level 50 or so, 55, you've generally maxed out on the 510 maximum. You can't gain any more for the rest of the playthrough. But with stat experience, you can see that I'm quite far behind the threshold of the maxing threshold. So Piloswine can still gain a lot more stat experience to improve its stats with. One thing to note though, because it is a square root function on the total amount of current stat experience to get the EVs, because of that, you gain the maximum amount of benefit from your stat experience at low levels. So if I grind for a bunch of stat experience right now, I'm going to gain significantly less advantage from it than I would have earlier on into the game. Elekid finished in 1:25:39. Okay. So we're approaching that. We're not going to beat it, but it's going to take me like 11 minutes probably to get to red, 12 minutes to get to red now. Maybe a little bit more. Hopefully no issues, but back to regular stats for now. Hey, why does it show Carbos over special defense? That's just an error. Oh, bonk counter, please. There you go. Good point. We need the most important metric on screen. I should just put the bonks up where the timer is. We should just do bonks as the primary metric for all my runs now. Gone are the days. I'm not going to forget Protect. I forgot Protect the other day. I'm not going to do that again. I wish you could pick this TM up somewhere more convenient. So my numbers are all over the place, but I can take more vitamins. So I think I'm going to use a couple. In this case, I think calcium makes the most sense. Oh. Well, this was just like a huge mistake. I'm not going to buy them. It's going to take, like, sorting the inventory and stuff and getting rid of an item and then buying them and then using them is, we're just going to bleed time. Yeah, vitamin display is like, yeah. Vitamin display, yeah. Gosh. Disastrously. It's because I messed with the CSS to make all the other stuff work. And I impacted all the classes that set the location for those things, and I didn't give them the new class that puts them back where they need to go. It was an oversight. I'll fix it after this. Really? I guess she does have a reflect, but... I'm out of Ice Beam PP. I'm gonna heal. Very rare that I do something like this. Very rare. Oh, I have a question for everyone. Here, maybe put in the comments what you think is one of the Pokemon you want to see redone in Emerald more than anything else. Like, what do you really want to see redone in Emerald? Like, obviously, for me, top priorities are... Like, one of the top priorities is Rayquaza, because it's a legendary and its time right now is really bad. So it makes sense to get some more data on that now that I have significantly more experience with the game. And Flygon has been done. Yep. I did Hariyama on stream very recently. So I don't think I'm going to redo that one outside of that. Delcatty. Oh, Delcatty was brutal. Mewtwo. I did that. Mewtwo and Hariyama I did on stream recently. So I'll put those results in the re-ranking video when it comes out. Ninetales. I haven't played it yet. I'm trying to play mostly Hoenn Pokemon right now. Oh, Butterfree. Yeah, Butterfree really needs a new run. Yeah, that one needs a new run really badly. It was the first one I did, and it just got terrible results. Because I had no idea what I'm doing. I was just wandering around. Aggron. Yeah, Aggron was painful. Ugh. I'm worried about redoing Cradily because at the end of the first run, I think I got through it because of some ancient power luck, and without the ancient power luck, I don't know if I would have been able to, so I'm gonna have to come up with something to solve that. I wish more Pokemon games had you revisit an older region. Yeah, me too. There's only one, right? This one. It's like... yeah, I feel like we should have more like this. I remember with Hoenn, I was always... like, because they had established that, like, in Generation 2, you went back to Generation 1, and then when I got the Hoenn games, I was just like, oh, I can't wait to go back and, like, see what, like, Kanto and Johto are like now, like, 3 more years later. Like, I was so excited about that, and I was like, no. Don't get your hopes up. There's only one region, and it makes sense. Like, as a creative person that makes stuff, at some point you have to just be like, we cannot set this standard for ourselves, because at some point it's going to be runaway and we're gonna... Like, it's painful to have, like, the National Dex incident where we lose all the Pokemon in the game, and then we're like, really sad about it. But creatively, as a standard going forward, it makes a lot of sense from them. I think... it might be the kind of thing where, like, I'm totally happy. I don't think that this is the case, but it might be the case that we just haven't really seen the benefits of them removing that yet. Like, it's going to take time for that sort of, like, to accumulate. Okay, we made this decision. Now we're, like, going to reprioritize things, and then eventually it'll pay off. I don't think that's the case for Game Freak, but I could see that being the case for me behind the scenes, because a lot of times I'll make choices, and then initially it seems like a compromise, and then over time it sort of comes out that, like, no, this is actually working towards something better. I do hope, though, that they don't put out another really glitchy game. Glitches are funny and everything, but then they're really tiring when you just want to play, and it's like, I'm getting so taken out of the immersion just by, like, everything clipping through everything else. Oh, no. I tend to not be like particularly bothered with this whole situation with the new Pokemon games. And I think it's mostly just because like I know that even if the next game they put out is really glitchy and I don't like it that much, it's like I still have all the old games and I'm really happy with them. So I just like hope they do something really good, but if they don't, that's okay. We'll heal here. We don't have a lot of PP. I think I'm going to use the PP ups now. Probably on Earthquake. Well, we can just do 2 and 2 or something. No, we'll do 3 on Earthquake and 1 on Ice Beam. We got 4. That's like one of the most that I ever get in a Gen 2 playthrough. Do you think Power World will push the Pokemon Company to be better? What? I don't think so. I personally don't think so. Maybe it'll, like, push them to be more litigious. But I don't think that it will push them to be, like, to change how they, like, approach developing the games. Have you beat Misty yet? No, I haven't. I'll probably forget her after fighting Blue. Okay, so we're level 56. Level 56 is pretty good. Oh, yeah. If we walk straight down without the bike, we will get by this person. So we never have to fight the guy with the 3 Beedrills. Also, if you go around this way and then repel right before here, you get into Blaine's gym with the repel without it running out. And I much prefer that. Just have to be careful here to not mess up your steps. Oh no. Oh no. I might just barely miss it. Nope, we're good. Okay, Blaine. Ah! Oh my gosh. Too much damage from Blaine. Massive fire blast. Imagine if it had burnt me. Like the Rapidash survives and attacks again. I don't think it would have survived, but yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna beat Misty and get to like 58 maybe, and then I'm gonna beat Blue and get to like 59. Which means I'm 1 level short of all the rare candies to get to 70 for Red. So once again, a little bit of training earlier on is probably gonna help. It seems like trying to skip all training with Piloswine doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay. Oh, never mind. We're okay. I'm like terrified of Perish Song, and then the Starmie confuses me, and then I hit myself and then lose to Perish Song. Okay, not even 58 from this. Well, that's bad. Can also fight people in Victory Road. I can fight Cal. Let's fight Cal. For anyone who doesn't know, if you go in this building, It was like one of the coolest finds that I had when I was a kid. Then I went over here and it was my friend that I had just recently traded with whose team was here, and I was like, what? That's awesome! But if you don't trade with anyone or do anything, then it just remains to be Cal. Or it's mystery gift or something that sets this team. It's really interesting. I love the implementation of this. It's always just a fun feature. I could fight gym trainers, yeah, on my follow-up. Yeah, my goal is run them all. Gotta run them all. Gotta run them all. Except, like, maybe Caterpie. I don't know if I'm gonna run Caterpie. Let's try this. Yeah, you have to beat the rival in Generation. You have to beat the rival in Generation 3. Crit me with hidden power. Okay, that's funny. It would be really nice to have amnesia for this fight. This fight would be so much easier with amnesia. Maybe I do have to use curse, but for this battle. Fine. Force me into it. I think we give up hidden power now, because hidden power is like, if I'm using curse, I'm gonna be able to set up and one shot the Charizard with return anyways. So I don't need hidden power, which might mean if we can solve Lances, Lances, then we might have a different solution. And Lances is going for Fire Blast, so all of this might be able to be done in a different, more efficient way. It is setting up while I'm setting up, because it loves Mirror Move. Rain Dance. Send in Arcanine next. No, that's not Arcanine. Also did quite a bit, and got a special drop. No! Well, at least that thing's just gonna go Solar Beam and faint for free. Okay, Arcanine. Survive the flamethrower? Come on, come on. Crit. It crit me. Red is impossible without hidden power rock. No, didn't you just listen to me? I just said, with curse, you can set up. The Charizard's always going to outspeed you. You have to survive one hit. Ice Beam is not relevant. I think Rest, Curse, Return, Earthquake here. Okay. We should be okay, I think. Can we get it? So that this is healing more and more. I'll just waste a couple turns here so that I can heal. Let me attack. Ice Beam kind of does solve a niche here. Because of the Pidgeot, you can use Ice Beam while it sets up with Curse. Would Rain Dance help? Maybe. Maybe for Lance. I could, but he's already setting up Rain Dance before the Charizard comes in. In this case, I had Rain Dance on my side for the Arcanine. It still got me. It's okay. I think this is enough. I think I survive. Yeah, easily. It just crit last time. I got lucky. That's all. It's definitely better than Ice Beam. Okay, I was just unlucky last time. Pretty straightforward fight. What's my level? Oh, we're like halfway there, so we gotta do a little bit more training. Does crit go through rain? You know, I don't know. But it doubles the damage anyways. Like, even if it doesn't go through the rain, I'm still gonna take more damage if I get crit. And I think it was just like, I had low enough health that the damage it dealt was enough to take me out with the crit. But I think it would have survived if it didn't crit me. It does ignore burn in Gen 2, yeah. I'm fighting wild Pokemon instead of like going back to the league or something like that. Oh, there was also a special drop. Yeah, you're right. I'm fighting these Pokemon here instead of like going to the league or somewhere else that might seem more efficient to train, just because it's going to take a lot longer to get stuck in a fight against like 5 league members, whereas here I'm a little bit more flexible, just knocking out like a few Pokemon, get up to level 60, use 10 rare candies, go to 70, and then fight red. I think it's... I think we lose Earthquake for the fight. We just go full Gen 2 set, and then we win the first attempt. Can leverage the fact that Piloswine is defensive and has a type advantage against the Pikachu. Last time I beat him with Ice Beam on my set. That's probably not the right choice. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Amnesia. Amnesia in the place of Ice Beam. We can just rest in the place of Earthquake. The other option is to have Protect here, but I don't think it matters either way. Let's go. So set up Curse first. Improve my defenses, because the only thing it can attack me with is Quick Attack. It can use Charm, but it's quite rare for it to be able to use Charm. And I assume that once I set up Amnesia, I'm still just going to have everything I need to tank hits from the Charizard and the Blastoise. Because my stats are pretty ridiculous now. Okay, let's go. +6. Let's see, Charizard, how much are you going to do? Don't crit me. Okay, good. That was like nothing. Oh my. Blastoise, okay, it'll hit. Oh no, just Rain Dance. Okay. I was like, Surf is going to hit decently hard, but no, Rain Dance. This will Psychic probably. Oh, it reflects. Okay, this fight's way easier than I was expecting. Just tons of setup. The Snorlax is going to survive. Like, I'd be really surprised. Yeah. But now what's it going to do? It's going to rest. I'm going to attack it 2 more times and it's going to lose. Okay, Venusaur is going to Solar Beam, right? No, Sunny Day. Well, irrelevant. So we win. 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 7 seconds with 23 resets, 1 blackout at level 70. And yeah, we have to check on the game time. I haven't added that to the overlay yet, but I will have to do that at some point. So that I want it to like show a little like post-game screen where the game time pops up so that we can check for Crystal. Game time of 5 hours and 53 minutes. Alright. So what was that? It was 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 7 seconds. I'm just gonna add it to the tier list now with that time. And then... I spelled it wrong. It gave me like a error image and I was like, no, what? Definitely not an error. Okay, yeah, let's go check out the tier list. Okay, so here is the current placement. It just barely beat Mantine and was behind Aerodactyl. Not quite getting into the C tier. Yeah, Hidden Power Rock was only good for Lance's Charizard. I completely agree. The real question is like I'm using Icy Wind for the Dragonites. I need to level a little bit more to ensure that I get 70 at the end for Amnesia, because I really do think that just like trivializes red. Rest, once again, not used. Yeah, probably don't need it, because leftovers and the Pikachu is so bad, so we can skip rest entirely. Did it get the... No, I don't know where it was placed last time. When it was placed last time, I evolved from a Swinub, so it's like fundamentally very different. My time was like 2 hours and 35 minutes with it before. Swinub is so bad in Azalea Town. So bad. The Bayleaf, ridiculously brutal. Yeah, this tier list is... if you look in the top right, there's a little export and a toggle button. The toggle button, if I click on it, I'll show you. So the toggle, it does that so that we can put the credits in there for later in the video. The export button just sends it out as a PNG so we can put it into the videos really quickly. There'll be a whole bunch of other features that we'll have with this overlay, or this tier list in the future. I will be able to sort Pokemon based on all the different metrics. So we can, like, let's sort all the runs by bonk counts and find, like, the lowest and the highest bonks of all my playthroughs. So we'll be able to sort them if we have that data available for a particular playthrough. We'll be able to sort by game time. We'll be able to sort by all these other things. What's the reason I haven't made, let's say, a game time tier list to be more consistent and give everyone, like, a chance to rank based on a metric that they think is the correct metric? Because I know other people don't prefer to rank things the way I do. The reason is honestly just, it takes so much work making each tier list every single time. So, it seems like it wouldn't be very much, but when you're like... Yeah, there's just so much that can go wrong making these two, so... In general, yeah, I've been waiting for a while now to automate this so that we can generate those graphics very quickly for every video, and then I can just go through them and talk about them each time. And yeah, we'll have good accuracy with this because I just literally put in the result into like a spreadsheet kind of thing here. Okay, what do we think it can get? Like, I would be highly surprised if this thing could get into the B tier. Like, highly surprised. I think that B tier is, like, not probably gonna happen. I'm gonna make a poll. Piloswine. I always say Polyswine. It's not Polyswine. Piloswine. Final placement in today's stream. Or I should phrase that as a question. What will Piloswine's final placement into today's stream be? And then we'll go with... We'll give people a really optimistic A tier, B tier, C tier, and D tier. D tier means my next playthrough is a tragedy. Genuinely a tragedy. Please not D tier. I think C tier is going to be where it ends up getting placed. Yeah, I think like maybe like 129, 130. My mind is telling me C, but my heart tells me B. I think my mind tells me B if I play perfectly. Like, I think if we get the perfect run and we really do line things up in the way that Piloswine needs, I think B. Like, but I think it's gonna really struggle to get a lower time than that. Like, we're gonna have to get into like hundreds of attempts kind of thing to get like to like 120 maybe. And that's another thing that I'll be adding to this. Like, Kiwi asks, like, what time did these Pokemon have? I want to add a button where I can like click it and it will just show the Pokemon's time, like hour minutes, like right in front of them. So that we can like then go and like visually compare all of the times in the tier list. And we'll be able to do that with every metric. So we can like show the resets or show the time or the game time. Like all of those different things will be able to pop up. But for now, it's just basic. It just shows the Pokemon, shows the ranked number, and like puts them in a tier. Pretty simple. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably end up changing. Like, look, we can change that if we want. Like right now, we can change the B tier to be under 130 and then see what happens. This is the nice thing with having a dynamic tier list. Whenever we want, we can just muck with stuff. So it's gonna, for a second here, when I make the save, it's gonna have to regenerate. Oh, they did that really fast. Never mind. So this is why you don't use a Photoshop document for that. Apparently, instantaneously, I can re-rank and change the time ranges on the tier lists. This also looks much nicer. So if we do it like this, under 130, I think then we have a higher chance of doing B tier, but that's definitely going to throw off how everyone just voted. So I'm going to retract this change, at least for today's video. Because everyone has been voting. So there, we'll revert back to what it was before. Just know that I can adjust these things very quickly on the fly now, so we don't need to be frustrated if it's not looking good. We'll just make some changes to the time ranges and then everything will work out. Okay, I don't do this often in my streams anymore, but today I'm going to take a small break, collect my thoughts, and then I will come back in like a minute or two and we'll continue with Piloswine. Okay, I'm back. How's it going? We have to decide what hidden power to take. I'm honestly a little bit confused with this. It's quite rare that I have no idea what I should take. But in this case, I genuinely am like, I'm really not sure. Hidden power fighting. Yeah, play on hard mode. Thank you. Yeah. There was a problem with the routing software today, which the problem was that I did not press the starting button, so we do not have damage ranges at the current time, unfortunately. But I think, honestly, I think that this one is straightforward enough to not look into too many damage ranges. I think that the ones that really do matter are like Red, the Charizard, but that's not really an issue because you have Amnesia. So then Lance's Charizard is like kind of problematic, but he gets set up with Rain Dance on the Gyarados first, so like I'm pretty sure you can just like knock it out in 2 hits and be fine. I might honestly just get Rest for Lance because then I can heal later on into the fight when it doesn't matter as much. Can we get Blizzard this time so we can actually KO the Dragonite? Yeah. I'm thinking Ground. Ground is the one that I think of right now for this playthrough. I think Ground is gonna make Morty easier. Ground is also gonna make what's his name? Chuck easier. We'll just look at I'm gonna show you some behind the scenes stuff. So Rock DVs are 11, 13, 12, 15, and 15. Someone mentioned Flying. Flying is 7, 12, 13, 15, and 15. Ground is 7, 12, 15, 15, 15. We could run Ice, which is 15, 15, 13, 15, 15. This is why Ice is so good. Fighting, hard mode, 3, 12, 12, 15, 15. Fighting's bad. Could run no hidden power. Yeah. Dark. Dark is not going to be exceptionally helpful against Morty. Fire is pretty bad. 3, 14, 12, 15, 15. I tend to avoid the starter types at all costs because they're not very good. Fire, water is like kind of subpar. Grass is like pretty bad too, 3 HP. And electric is like middle of the road. I think there are some uses for this occasionally. But the HP stat's not great. But same with ground. But ground has a lot of... it's good coverage for the mid game because you get super effective damage against Morty. In this case, same type attack bonus. You also get better damage against Chuck. And then a solution for the Magnemites, which we already had with Mud Slap. So like, I don't know if necessarily needed. Oh, I'm not sure. This is a tough call. This is hard. This one feels like there's multiple options. I think we've ruled out Rock. I think Rock is nice, but like it doesn't seem like amazing. It seems like, yeah, good first playthrough hidden power typing. It makes a lot of sense why you'd pick it. But in this case, I think that then we come back to like the tried and true ones, Ice and Ground, which in this case are the same type attack bonus. And then you have maybe the option now of Dark because we realize we don't really need it. Honestly, I think if we run Dark, we run Ice. I don't think there's any reason to run Dark. Because, like, okay, let's look at this. Dark, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, okay? But Ice, you only lose defense, and Piloswine has incredible defense anyways, and the Pokemon we're most scared of are usually fire Pokemon, which are dealing special damage. So, I don't see any reason to run Dark over Ice. I think, because Ice then will give us less misses against Lance, and a more reliable Ice move throughout the mid-game. We don't have to rely on Powder Snow quite as long, and we also don't have to rely on Icy Wind. Once again, Ice is just the best. It's just the best. Yeah, the only reason to run Dark is you aren't using Hidden Power. Yeah, so you don't have to like walk over to the house where you pick it up and grab it. You just like keep going through the run, and you just forget about it. And Ground, the reason not to run Ground, I lose HP. That's not a problem for the late game. But I get better... I think Ground is the better one. I think Ground is best. Here's my reasoning for why Ground is best. Morty, I got quite lucky against. I had to 3-hit the Gengar. 3-hitting the Gengar is pretty sketchy. Because... he had 3 chances to Hypnosis, which could have burnt my Mint Berry and then could have put me to sleep with Hypnosis. A little bit more consistent there against Morty with Hidden Power Ground. Yeah, I will actually end this and I'll make a poll. That's a great idea. Just 1 second. Hidden power type for second playthrough. I want to finish. I'm gonna finish my reasoning here for ground, and then I'll let everyone vote. I'm just gonna put rock in because we 4 options is nice. Okay, so ground. You have better damage against Morty, better damage against Chuck, both of which were a little bit sketchy last time. Chuck significantly so. Ground is also helpful against Petrol, who was quite brutal last time. Ground will also give me slightly more damage if I pick up the soft sand against Claire. And I think that might be like a good thing to do instead of running Icy Wind. If I train a little bit more too, like I'm probably going to one-shot with Hidden Power Ground instead. If I run Hidden Power Ground, that's basically it. And then the disadvantages come later in the game, but Piloswine doesn't struggle in Johto, so we don't worry about the attack and HP loss there. We have such incredible setup moves for the final 2 fights that we were not really worried about like min-maxing the HP stats specifically. You're underestimating, I think, Jasmine way too much. Nah, but like Jasmine, yeah, sure. Like Hidden Power Ground also helps against Jasmine. But we could also do Mud Slap Ice, Hidden Power Ice for Jasmine, and that would help against her. I'll show you other hidden powers here. Ghost is 11, 13, 14, 15, 15. It's fine, but the coverage is not great. Like, it's like, why? Like it never really feels like a ghost move is good. Poison's bad. 3, 12, 14, 15, 15. Steel, 15, 13, 15, 15, 15. Steel is actually pretty good, but like, you rarely need Steel as an offensive type, so I don't think we'll ever see it because of that. Psychic is actually decent too. 11, 15, 12, 15, 15. It's decent because a lot of Psychic types don't get a good Psychic type move until they clear the league. And it's also impacting your HP and your defense, but with a Psychic type like Abra, for example, it's like those stats don't really matter that much anyways. Sorry, I selected everything, it turned blue. Ground, 64%, 62%, 63. I think we're going ground. Honestly, I think we're going ground. I think it makes the most sense. I think the downside... Ghost is good against Will for quick training. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. Like, get Ghost, get the spell tag, then you can maybe one-shot Will's Pokemon a little bit faster. You can grind against Will in the league. You don't have to fight a bunch of random trainers. And then you level up faster. You can make it to the late game with the level you need. I can see that one actually being quite good then if a Pokemon doesn't struggle in the mid-game and they need a very high level for red, like 85 or something like that. If you need that kind of level, then like Ghost is probably amazing. I learned something there. Thank you for commenting that. Okay, the poll right now, as it stands, 56% ground, 21% ice, 10% dark, 14% rock. Okay, we're going ground. Thank you everyone for voting. Let's do this. I'm gonna do some more training this time. Hopefully that'll be enough to get Piloswine a better time. Oh. I just want to confirm. Okay, if we have the bug where the timer restarts this time, I don't know why it's occurring, but I think it should be fixed. So it shouldn't happen, but if it does, I'll have to look into it further. Okay, Piloswine number 2, Hidden Power Ground. Hopefully this is not another hog slog. I use a software that I wrote in combination with a software that's no longer publicly available called GameHook to change my stats and get all the data out of the game in real time. Oh. ultimate fumble. Going with the single character nickname this time. Don't worry, we're gonna get the bonks back. They disappeared right after I brought them up, so. There we go, bonks are back. 10 bonks already. 11 bonks. 12 bonks. Bonks are sometimes good though, because on 4 times speed you can use them to more efficiently navigate the map. Might be the case with Grand, we have to black out once to lance. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, don't go... Oh, Blizzard is 70% accuracy? I don't know. Blizzard's not great. I don't really want to be using it if I can avoid it. Now, I believe with Swine Up, it does not start with Horn Attack, which is a major difference between starting this playthrough unevolved and then evolving throughout the run, or starting fully evolved and never having to evolve throughout the run. If Swine Up starts with... Oh my gosh. If Swine Up starts with Horn Attack, then I'm just mistaken. But it feels like the early game with Swine Up is just much, much, much harder. Swine Up starts with Tackle. Okay, yeah. Yeah, not very good. Working on my symphony. Oh, that's awesome. That's my favorite classical genre. I love symphonies. Oh no. Not great movement in this playthrough. But it's okay. You actually need Swine Up to learn Tackle because Piloswine can't learn it? Yeah. One of the big issues with Swine Up was just facing grass types in the early game. Really doesn't like grass Pokemon. There's quite a few in the early game. And then it got stuck on Rival 2, I think. I think I went against the Bayleaf team with Swine Up, maybe? I don't remember. It's hard to know which one is easier. Oh. I'm not gonna fight that guy. He's bad experience. Just skip him entirely. Go straight into the gym. I'm gonna try and like cut a lot from this run. If I get a little bit risky, I apologize, but just want to try and be a little bit more efficient than I was last time. Not a great, not a great fight against that guy. Reagan, thank you for the $1.99. Favorite non-legendary ice type, excluding Venomoth. Oh, tough. I was gonna say Venomoth. Favorite? That's rough. Favorite ice type? You know, here's a weird answer. I really like Articuno. I don't know if that's the one that just keeps popping into my mind. It's like Articuno. Like, Articuno is good. Yeah, I intentionally didn't save. I want to save time instead of save the game. The fight against Faulkner was so easy last time, I didn't really feel like it warranted a save there. Yeah, I can see why a lot of people would say Lapras. That makes a ton of sense. Lapras is a great ice type. Good day, Scott. Aw, thank you. This is a shout out for Nice Dark Bear the Pub. I appreciate that. Oh, that'll be good after this run. Come on. Let's go. Frostlass is also cool, yeah. Totally. Oh. I'm not doing well with my move reordering today. I fumbled on that several times. Terra Ice Charizard. I'm gonna save for the Fisher. This guy with Goldeen. Goldeen, man, scarier than Falkner. No, I was debating Mudslap first turn in case it's it goes. No, reset to this guy. Okay, well at least I saved. I think if I was doing this one for a video, I would have restarted, but I'm not going to restart today. These the Johto streams end up being quite long, and I don't want to spend too much time restarting over and over again. Piloswine, it'll be fine. That was like, what, 20 seconds maybe? Yeah, we need trainer art for that guy. I think he needs lipstick, because it's a pecking Goldeen trainer in Generation 1. She's got a bunch of hearts around her, and the Goldeen looks ready to kiss. Parallelism, it's important. I'm not going to pick up Swift this time, so I won't waste time with that. With the Piloswine lure, yeah. Piloswine. Yeah! Freeze, cool. Alright, let's keep going. When I was younger, I don't know why, but I thought the Piloswine line was really cool. Now I've got older and played with it. I'm like, I don't know, this thing. Like, what niche does this solve on your team when you get it in Ice Path? Like, you pick it up and you're like, oh, I should use this against Claire, right? Like, that's what you'd think. And then, like, Claire was like one of the trainers that we kind of struggled against with Piloswine. Let's contrast that with a design approach in Generation 1 that they took. So for example, in Generation 1, they give you the fossil Pokemon, which are water rock types, right before you face Blaine. So they have a double resistance to his fire type attacks, and a single resistance to his normal type attacks. That, to me, feels like good design. Like they've given you a Pokemon through some means, and that Pokemon is immediately useful at solving a problem that you're about to have. But then in this game, it's like, it's almost the opposite. They give you a Pokemon that you think would be good against the problem you're about to have, but then it ends up not actually being good against the problem. Like, huh? I think there's other examples of that in Gen 1. You get the Dig TM right before you face Surge, and there's Diglett's Tunnel, so you can catch a Diglett if you have to beat him. Before Misty, you can get access to Bellsprout on the route north. So you can get a Grass type to beat her. And then all of the Fire types are on the routes surrounding Celadon City. Like Ponyta is on Cycling Road, Arcanine, Growlithe or Vulpix, depending on your version, is on the route before you go through the tunnel. So, I don't know, it seems like I feel like they're always trying to give you the tools that you need to beat the next trainer. And then in Gen 2, like by the end of the game, it just starts like, I feel like it stops making sense. I'm gonna go this side this time. The Paris. I don't want to fight the Paris. I'd rather fight these two. Yeah, Onyx trade before Falkner with the Bellsprout, yeah. And there's the Machop before Whitney, yeah. You also get Fury attack, Fury Cutter before Whitney, and it's really good at like being a way to power up on the Clefairy and then knock the Miltank out quickly. And Bugsy is a pretty good opportunity for them to demonstrate how that mechanic works, so that by the time you get to a more powerful trainer like Whitney, you have an understanding. At least Powder Snow has 100% accuracy. Please don't poison me. Thank you. Oh. No! Fine. Fine. It's gonna be fine. Right? It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. Whew. Let's go Rival 2. This is where my first reset was last time, but I did have a sketchy time against the Sailor. Or the Fisher. Oh! Wow! Just barely didn't get the range on that. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna Mud Slap this once, and then I'm gonna Horn Attack. I'd like it to miss. No! No! Again? Again! Again. Okay, so the Mud Slap is not KOing because of the damage range difference that occurred. Oh. The damage range difference that occurred between these playthroughs due to my choice of hidden power. That's very interesting. Oh, so close, but we're good. Make a small difference here, yeah. We lost a little bit of time. I think we'll gain back all that time though in the mid game. I'm not concerned. Also, that fight is, like, there's the potential to lose that even with the DVs, because the Quilava can come out and smoke screen you first turn. Might be better to just Horn Attack 3 times in a row, though. That's probably the better play. Okay, Oddish right away. That is more efficient than last time. As long as we catch it. I forgot the Great Ball. Kind of annoying. Oh my gosh. Apparently, we're not allowed to catch things today. Come on. Really? Fine. I'll get lots of those. I don't want to... I'm going to actually buy another escape rope here, too, just to be safe. And I don't want to act like... I figured that if I would just attack it, I would one-shot it, and then that would be that. I used another repel, I shouldn't have. I don't want to use the Great Balls here either way, though. I think I would have run away if I ran out of Pokeballs, because I want to use the Great Balls on the Psyduck. Oh. Okay. We are back on track. Go to get Headbutt. Okay. Goodbye, Endure. Could potentially use it against Whitney to dodge a rollout. And Whitney was kind of like sketchy last time. Oh. Don't talk to trees. Honestly, not the biggest fan of water starters. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of water starters either. Although I did choose for Alligator first in this game. That was the perfect spot for Repel to run out. Nice. So, when you get here with Abra, you just get all the punches, and it feels so easy from this point. Piloswine feels like the opposite of this design. It's not that slow in the early game, but it just doesn't gain much momentum at any point. Like, there was never a point in the last run where it felt like, oh, now I have the move that is going to make me go faster. It was like, yeah, now I'm a little bit faster, or like, now I'm about the same speed. I'm just going. It's like, slow and steady doesn't win the race. Slow and steady gets you C tier or whatever it is, D tier. Kenya. Get overruled pathing there. Don't really want to fight this guy this time. I didn't use the quick claw. I'm going to continue not to use it. Kenya kidnapped? Yeah. We won't fight Sudowoodo this time because it was dangerous last time. I feel like my bonks are much better this time. That's usually the case. I warm up and then I'm a little bit cleaner in the overworld. Come on. Oh my gosh. Why so many Hoot Hoot? Why so many Hoot Hoot and Spinnerack? Why? Why this many? Ridiculous. Wow. Wow. Okay, there we go. Finally. I think it's a low enough level that I won't one-shot. Yeah. You have to, it has to be nighttime, otherwise you can't get the Psyduck. Stopped watching after getting Psyduck, come back, Psyduck again. This is actually the first playthrough again. You just like, you went back in time. Okay. I'll fight her. I want level 20 before Whitney. I don't want to backtrack to the Meowth person. She's right here. Let's just fight her. Alright. Oops. Is there anything I can do? Oh, go. We'll be fine. Flinch the Clefairy. Alright, that's good. I'm just going to spam Headbutt on the Miltank and hope for flinch. Oh, I can't flinch because I'm slower. Mud Slap. Oh, please. Okay. Oh. I think Mud Slap right away. The Pink Bow might be worth it. Yeah. It's like the choice there is a little bit complex though, because if you backtrack, you're more likely to hit wild encounters. So I honestly think the right choice here is to just Headbutt and hope on the Miltank after a couple Mud Slaps. Of course, it's not working out for me, but it usually feels like here, if you break the Miltank's combo once, you win. Wow, that was close. Okay. This has been a rough early game. Yeah, it seems like first run was quite lucky, yeah. Maybe, it might be worth Quick Claw for that battle alone. Just to occasionally move first against the Miltank and give yourself a better shot. Okay, we gotta be careful. We'll just run away from this. Okay, off we go to grab Hidden Power Ice. Fought this guy last time. I'll do it again. Ooh. 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 Did I get lucky last time? I think so. Looks like it. Okay. Who's ready for the next one? Okay, this is Piloswine in Pokemon Crystal. No, it's not. For some reason, my thing did not work. Okay, there we go. This is Piloswine in Pokemon Crystal. Nothing broke. My Piloswine broke. It got knocked out by the guy that I was fighting on the way to Hidden Power. I just decided to restart because the run was so bad to that point that I was like, I don't want to complete this. I knew that if I completed it, I'm gonna get to the end and I'm just gonna be like, I don't like this run. I want to do another one. And so at that point, it just makes sense to try again. Oh, I saved, but I don't want to play the run. Like it doesn't have to do with saving. It's just like I don't want to play a run that I feel like when I get to the end of, I'm going to be really unsatisfied with. Like, and I also think that I learned small pieces of information throughout that run that I can apply to this one. Like, we can just play Whitney a little bit better with the Quick Claw. And we can also get the Great Balls to catch the, what's it called? The Psyduck. And then we can also hopefully get better luck against the Oddish and not have a reset to the random guy with the Goldeen. There's so many little things that I think can be just better in the run. Oh yeah, I think sometimes it's worth it to get the pink bow after Falkner. In this case, probably. I'm going to do that in this run, but I do want to mention... we need to have a brief discussion about the problems involved with turning off encounters on the early routes of the game. When I turn off encounters on the early routes of the game, there is no way to get repels to this point, so it's just random RNG from the overworld that is creating variance within the runs. By turning it off, we lessen that variance, which gives us more accurate results. But if we backtrack to get the pink bow, then we should have to go through those areas again with encounters on. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go back, get the pink bow, and then I'm going to pause the game, and I'm going to re-enable all the encounters. I'm going to go basically, and on my way to start backtracking, I'm going to re-enable all the encounters. So we'll have to go through and have an annoying encounter-filled time, but that's just because if you're going to go back and get the pink bow, there has to be that consideration that Pokemon wouldn't need encounters during that point. Having encounters at fixed rates could fix this, yeah, of course. But then you have to walk through the exact same tile of grass every single time, because there'll be a different number of tile of grass between playthroughs depending on how you path. Not the worst thing in the world, but it's a consideration to have. I really wish I could 2-hit this thing. It's just barely not a 2-hit. I don't think I need the heal before this, so we can save time there, and then we don't need to save before Falkner. Yeah, this is fine. Then we can do Potion and Berry at the same time for Falkner. It's only one menu opening. A little bit more condensed. I'm also playing better this time. Yeah. Please one hit. No. Alright, that's fine. The tactical damage is not very much. And I have a berry, so I can take like quite a few gusts. And I have so much defense. That's another thing. Like Piloswine has so much defense that why would you save before this fight? Yeah, skipping Sprout Tower is a must, totally. You lose so much time going in there. Sorry. Nice. Alright, that was really good. No encounters on the way back, but there's way less grass on the way back. But we have the pink bow now. We'll improve the damage quite significantly on horn attack. 65 effective power, up to 71. There's the proof that the encounters are actually on. Only one so far. 2. Oh, it's not bad. If it's only 3, that's great. Oh, 4. Okay. The guy blocked me. Oh, I could catch this. Let's see if I can get this now. If I can get this... Oh, perfect! That was beautiful. Flip this. No. Okay, well, apparently the... Everything kind of went wrong. Anyways, hopefully this additional damage will just give a few more one-shots throughout this. Why is chat dead? I don't know. It's not that dead. There's a few people here. I've streamed to like 2 people before, so that's a dead chat. One of I think like maybe like one of the hardest things is starting out making content and you know that no one's watching. It's like, what do? Do you try to like have the energy that you would have if there were people watching you, or do you just sit there like you know that no one's watching? Like that's a fundamentally like difficult thing to figure out philosophically, in my opinion at least. And like I've been there obviously. Everyone who starts making content has. I guess unless you get really lucky, like turn the stream on the first time and a bunch of people show up, but when does that happen? Okay, this was so much smoother to this point in the game. No. Dynamite. Oh, I like that name. That's a good name. Dynamite. Love this community. Yeah, me too. I don't know about anyone else, but I've just been like there's been a whole bunch of stuff in real life that just I don't know, it's bumming me out, I guess is the best way to put it. And it's been nice to just know that I can come play some Pokemon, we'll all just hang out and it'll be a great time. Yeah, this is going so much better. Alright. I tried playing Seal and... Oh, yeah. I'm actually excited to do a Seal redo. That's gonna be really fun. I will have to do it at some point. I've been putting off redoing the first stage Pokemon, if you can tell. But I will eventually redo them. Don't worry. Oh, I saw something about Flareon. Just a second. Worried for your personal health? Don't be worried for my health. I'm doing good. Seal versus Feel. I know. Yeah. The two Pokemon that names are like one character away from the animal. Are there people in the Solar Run community who have done Mewtwo? Yeah. Totally. I don't remember who has reported a Mewtwo result, but I think Ike the Killer has done one. I think Austin has done one. I'm not sure. But also like people like J-Rose and stuff have done Mewtwo before. Snowy. It's coming this close to the line of getting banned from chat. I am of course joking. Please say anything you want in chat about me. Unless you are ruining someone else's day, we will allow you to continue existing. I think the thing for me is that like I honestly like I feel kind of impenetrable to internet people being like, you play really badly or your voice doesn't sound good. Like, okay, that's fine. Like you have no obligation to watch my stuff. But when Plusle versus Minun, are there moves like significantly different, or are they just like the same Pokemon? Aren't they like the same Pokemon with like slightly different stats? Okay, Bugsy, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. So I have to... Excuse me, my voice just cut out. I have to attack the Metapod with Powder Snow and then Horn Attack on the Kakuna so that I get the 2-hit and don't get poisoned. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so interestingly enough, one hit from, what? That was, like, really stressful. Way too close. One hit from String Shot lowers my speed to the point where the Kakuna is tied with me. That doesn't feel very good. I'm just gonna do this now because I can. And I want to make sure I have those items for later. Bad. Can't hurt too much to hear you're bad at the game when you know you're one of the best out there. I don't... maybe. Like, we have to... I think for, like, that kind of evaluation, we do have to be a little bit careful about, like, what is the criteria for best. Because I could say, I'm definitely not one of the best out there, and then that would be objectively untrue. Like, this is my job, and I am pretty good at playing these games. Like, I think that should be the case. Just like if you took a cross-section of everyone who plays Pokemon Crystal, for example, I'm going to be better than average because I spend all my time doing stuff related to this game and other games that are related to it. Like, that's just the way it is. I don't need to do this. The thing that gets more tricky, I think, then, is if we... Are we trying to, like, compare my skill to other people who do the same thing that I do? So other people that do solo runs in this specific format. Then it gets a little bit trickier to rank me, because while some people do this all the time, for instance, J-Rose, he doesn't use similar rules. Like, his rule set is very different, and he fundamentally approaches these games, I would say, in a way that is not the same as how I approach them. And it's great that we have different perspectives, but then it gets tricky to say, like, who's better. So I generally just try to avoid those sort of comparative statements because they don't seem like very productive. It's like, yeah, okay, like maybe I'm better or maybe I'm worse, like, but in the end is like, I don't know if that, like, I would like to get better. That's the statement I think that I focus on more. Like, how can I improve my skill to the next, push my skill to the next level? Like, what small trick can I learn that will improve my game times every time I do another run in Crystal? So it's like, I just try and focus more on that. Jaro's is showman, you're Excelman. Ha, that's funny. I definitely am the Excel dude. For me, I'm not as consistent as I'd like to be. I agree. I agree. I would like to be more consistent as well. And I think like one of my music teachers told me something about consistency, which I thought was wise when I heard it. I would have been like 21. And she said to me, I was talking about learning a piece. It was a piece by C.S. Bach. He's an old composer. J.S. Bach's son. C.P.E. Bach, sorry. Wrong dude. Anyways, I was trying to learn this piece, and I was really struggling with it because it's fast. And then I was like asking the question, like, how do I just get it to be faster and better? Like, I feel like I'm constantly going slow and still making mistakes. And then she's like, well, like, if you like want to be more consistent at playing it fast, you need to play it fast a lot. Like, don't play it slow. You're playing it slow too much. Like, you're never going to be consistent at doing it quickly if you never do it quickly. You have to at some point make the leap from I'm doing this slowly and I'm practicing it and I'm putting in this like kind of deliberate intentionality towards developing something and like laying the framework for the muscle memory, all of that. You have to take the leap at some point between that and like, okay, now I'm actually playing it and I'm gonna start working on fixing problems at speed. So I feel similarly about Pokemon games, where it's like my goal is to improve, and yes, that is perfect. My goal is to improve, so then at some point I have to play like full speed, everything working, not just practicing, and the more repetitions I do of that, the better I'll get and the more consistent I'll be. And I think that is playing out. Like, the more I sink time into playing the game and the less programming I do, and I've been doing less programming this year than I did last year, I think that my skills are getting significantly better. Yeah, like at some point you have to remove the training wheels. Yeah, at some point. Like, you don't want to take the training wheels off when you're just going to fall over. But, like, you do have to at some point take the training wheels off and go like, all right, I'm going to try now. I'm probably going to fall a bit and get scuffed up, but we have to, like, we have to push for that at some point. Okay. Quick Claw. Hopefully Whitney is not bad. Let's see. A Horn Attack the second time. Then I'm going to Mud Slap the Miltank twice. Nice. Nice. Alright. Oh gosh. Oh, the Attract. Terrifying. Ah! This fight's hard. Okay, we won. Woo, no resets. Yeah, the National Park Psyduck. This is another thing about my stuff is like I'm never above experimentation and trying new things. I had to decide a long time ago that I was just going to make peace with the fact that my stuff was always going to be changing and that there would not be a sort of consistent baseline for my content. I would rather have things that way than to know that I can never change something or make something better. And that was like, I very deliberately made that decision. Whitney did not curb stomp you this time. I know, right? Like, it felt like she was about to, But then with the stomp flinch, that was the moment when I was like, oh, this seems to be going badly again, but we pulled through. You practice your moving skills to avoid bumping into walls as I like make the most imprecise pathing ever. No, I don't practice it per se, but like I do these runs a lot, so I get a lot of practice with the movement speed. And my movement speed has got so much better over the years. Yeah, time for hidden power ground. That's right. Let's go get it. I'm going to skip the guy with the Nidos. I don't want to fight him. For experience, I'll fight these two instead. They're a little bit easier. Yeah, yeah, the bike. I don't know about the bike. I feel like the bike, I feel like the cost, I keep coming back to the fact that right now for me, the cost benefit of using the bike is not balanced to the point that I want to use the bike to gain time. I feel I will on average lose time if I play with the bike in Gen 2. Might be wrong though. Mock bike is like so fast. It's so hard. That's a completely different challenge all in itself. Like play Gen 3, but you have to use the mock bike. Like, okay, now the game is hard for a very different reason. It's like getting in a door is the ultimate challenge. Like, okay, like it's really got to be really precise here. I had an idea. No, I don't need it. Never mind. I was like, I can pick up Detect instead of Protect for Pokemon that learn it and never go to the department store. Hidden Power Ground. Yay! Lake of Rage Mage, no bonks. Yeah, that would be hard. That would be challenging. I'll fight the Kimono Girls after this section. I realize I don't have my bonk counter up right now, so we need to remedy this, of course. Why did it go away? Go away. Come back. Thank you. .404 bonks not found. Yeah. No. Don't talk to that guy. He's useless. That's another reason grabbing the nugget right just north of here is helpful, because you can sell it immediately if you don't have enough money to buy super repels. Now the Noctowl is going to be a bit more annoying, but I'll just 2-hit it with Headbutt instead of Hidden Power Rock like last time. Oh, maybe 3-hit it. Yeah, it growled me, so definitely 3-hit, but it's fine. I have made a Mamoswine backport. I made Mamoswine. I made Mamoswine. I made Abomasnow. I made Staraptor. Did a bunch. They're really fast to make. Like you can sit down for, I don't know, I can sit down for like maybe, so what, like 20-30 minutes for each one? So they're like quick to put together. Sure. We'll fight Dennis. He has a Furo. And we want the rare candy anyways. So might as well. We need a little bit of extra levels at some point in this playthrough. Yeah, Snowy, I think that like the bike, the best example of the bike like can be faster, but it doesn't mean it will, was the test that you did on Twitter that one time, where like you ran the bike. The first one you did was like on 1x speed and then sped up to 4x speed, and then the second one was just on 4x speed. And like the bike was like performed significantly worse when the player had to execute at 4x speed. Oh, Wait, we gotta do this one first. This is a nice way that like the ground typing covers the ice typing, because if you have a ground move, unlike last time, you actually have super effective damage against the fire type. Do you know, Mr. Scott, how many objects on the ground like Pokeball is obtainable, even invisible ones? No, I have no idea. No. My knowledge is very like tight and specific to this one specific way of playing the game. Best YouTuber out there, please never quit. Thank you, Michael. You're keeping me going. 279. I'm sure one day I will do bike versus no bike as a video. I'm sure one day. Not today. There's a lot of stuff I'm excited to do and that I want to do, but everything takes time. So I was thinking about that this morning. Like if I spend, let's say I spend 80 hours on the channel every week. That's what? That's like 11 hours a day about. 10 hours a day. If that's the amount of time that I spend on the channel every week, and I stream twice, and each one of those streams is 4 hours, that means I'm streaming with like 10% of my time. I'm doing the math wrong. My brain just went like really blank right now because I'm trying to execute, but I'm streaming for a significant portion of my work week. Like, yeah, like 8 out of 80 is like, yeah, it's 10%. So that's like a significant portion of the work week. Underman, thank you for 10 Scott's Thoughts memberships. If you get them, go watch all of the analysis videos and stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff there for you. Thank you so much. Very generous. I'm sure everyone really appreciates it. I'm sure everyone else really appreciates it too. Oh man, I was not doing a good job speedrunning that sentence. Alright, are we ready to crush Chuck? Sorry, not Chuck. Are we ready to crush Morty? I hope so. I hope so. Remembered the mint berry this time. Let's go. $50 speed. That's more than the Haunters, but not more than the Gengar, so it will move twice. And unless I crit and one-shot, but I don't think I will. Oh, all the Hunters first. Cool. Gengar last. Immediately uses my mint berry, and then I one-shot without a crit. Okay. Hidden Power Ground is good. Speaking of which, are we getting analysis videos on a scheduled base, or is it just going to be a treat? There's not going to be a scheduled basis for analysis videos at the current time. I'm going to make them every time I do a versus video, hopefully. My like, how I would really like all of this to function is that every time I make a versus video, the supporters get the uncut version of the final run for the Pokemon that I played. And that one comes out as like an analysis, like hanging out tea time video sort of thing. That's my thoughts around what I'm going to do with them. Maybe it will change. Yeah, this kind of stream is really good for like audio thoughts. What am I saying? For like audiobook replacement kind of stuff. Trainer's decent, honestly. Fighting her is decent. You can even use ice moves against water types if you really want. See that? The pure skill that exists on this channel. You know what I didn't do? I went to Chuck next. I went to Chuck next instead of going to Price. Will I pay? Gonna find out. Probably gonna pay for this decision. I'm chickening out. I'm gonna go back. It was too bad last time. I reset so many times. I don't think it makes sense. Let's just take the mistake and lose the whatever number of seconds it is. Wait, where does this go? This probably goes to Agritique City. No, I healed here just now. Of course I did. It actually tells you where it's going in Gen 3, which is nice. So you don't have to go to the place. You can just like look at it and go, oh yeah, it'll take me back to Mauville City or wherever. And then you use it. If you want to go back. Fight this guy. I could surf to the, but I have to walk back to the Soft Sand Girls, so it's not really going to be worth it. It's like quite out of the way with the current state, and all the way back to Goldenrod. I can set my waypoint here, which is like okay. I think I probably should have left it on Cianwood, because then I would have teleported back there after. Really sloppy portion of the game for me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know I already healed. It's very sloppy. Fight the Nidoking guy. Yeah, I get it. Not trying to spam it. It seems possible. Did I save in front of this thing? Yeah, I did. Told you it can be risky. Terrifying Pokemon. It's gonna get me again. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Chuck. Apparently Gyarados is the issue. Alright, well it leered once. Leer is great, but I'm still not gonna get it? Okay, Bite. Oh, what? That was not good. Piloswine letting me down. Feeling quite dejected up to this portion of the game. Like, I feel like everything went wrong. Aww. Aww. I messed myself up in so many ways. I should have just come over here immediately, healed in Mahogany Town, and then I can teleport back to it. I shouldn't have done that now. Oh, gosh. Pain. This is a bad playthrough. Oh, well. We'll see if we can get a better result. We've eventually got to clock in. My voice won't last forever. Yeah, here's where Hidden Power Rock would have been better. Yeah, we like find out. It's like, oh, it's the Gyarados. The wild one, not Lance's. The wild one. The game is not technically patched. The game is being changed in real time. The clock is being changed in real time. So when I'm in certain areas, the clock is just... my software like hooks in and changes it. Gosh. Gosh. Yeah, flying types are a little bit more annoying now that I don't have Hidden Power Rock, but... oh yeah, I forgot to fix this visual issue. I'll have to do that after the stream. I'm not going to forget this. I'm going to start playing better now. Okay. I remembered after the protein. After the protein, my brain went, hey, you know, you usually make that mistake after the protein. I need to, that's what I need to like build in as a trigger. The protein. When I pick up the protein, just like, hey, did you talk to the guy? If the answer is no, go and talk to him. Yeah, I love when you do that. The Ultra Ball trick where you pick it up through the wall. That's always so fun. Why is that? Why can you pick it up? Like, explain to me the coding behind picking up the Ultra Ball through the wall. I'm sure other people will be really interested in that as well. There's this Ultra Ball down here. When I leave the room, you'll see it. It's a Pokeball. You can pick it up from the other side of the wall. It's treated as a table or something. Oh, the wall is treated as a table. Ah, interesting. Cool. This thing was more annoying last time, so that's an improvement. Even when you have super effective ice damage, same type of attack bonus, like, no, you're still not going to do great against a Gloom. $611 bonks. How am I doing in terms of bonks comparatively to last time? Maybe the electrodes will be one-shots with Hidden Power Ground. I think so. Well, they still move first, so that's a bit unfortunate. No self-destructs. I'm wasting less time with healing then. Yeah, it got sketchy here. Not as sketchy as Abra. Abra had resets there. Okay. Price. Let's go. No Hidden Power Rock means less super effective damage in this fight, but I have Headbutt. By the way, the debuff there on my speed stat from... Oh. The debuff there on my speed stat from Icy Wind is subject to the same debuff that the AI has to play around with Hypnosis. So it also has its, no. Yeah, that debuff is subject to the same thing like Hypnosis, so it doesn't always debuff your speed. Ah. Piloswine's really bad. I don't know how to tell you, but Piloswine is really bad. I should be using Headbutt here to flinch this thing. Am I not faster than it? I'm not faster than it after the speed debuff, and it gets me with Hidden Power Ice. I'm like, Hidden Power Ground's going to be great for the mid-game. It's like, well, actually, you're going to now suffer against all the stuff that you didn't suffer against previously because you had Hidden Power Rock. Oh. Yeah, okay, Fury Attack. There we go. Crit, I guess. I can't fly. Why would I be able to fly? Almost talked to that Fisher. Guess the soft sand would have been nice there. Yeah, I still don't think it makes sense. Like, going back to get it is like, you're gonna waste more time getting the soft sand than you would losing to price twice. That feels bad, like from the perspective of like making content and showing thousands of people the losses. It's like, yeah, it looks really bad when I lose to price, but I'm gonna lose. I'll be less efficient in my play if I backtrack. Yeah, it's too bad I healed at the Pokemon Center right now. Gotta walk back. It's not that far. What? Oh, I already got this. Cool. Woo! Okay. Here we go again. Yes. No high jump kick from the hip only. Perfect. I can have a loss here. Hopefully we get through knob. It might make sense to get return earlier. This was way easier now that I'm a higher level. But the Gyarados is terrifying. We don't get rollout. We got rollout. We could solve the Gyarados with rollout. Detect to break the Thrash? I don't know. You get Detect right before it and break Thrash. Darn, not quite enough health. Can use a berry. No mint berry because I forgot it. Well, we're gonna outspeed Will. Let's go. Why does it learn Detect? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because it gets Endure, so they're like, oh, it can be defensive. That's my theory. Okay, I think Mud Slap into Headbutt is the correct play for the Primeape. I didn't want to test it immediately, but yeah, okay. One of these, like, if you come here earlier, the whole mid game is going to be faster. But if you come here later, it's slower, but a little bit more consistent. But not so much more consistent that you feel good about it. That's annoying. Okay. Perfect. Much better than last time with price. It really bothers me when you move stuff around in the mid game and then you move stuff around in the mid game and then stuff doesn't really improve in terms of consistency. It's just like, oh yeah, it's like a little bit better, but like there's still a bunch of places you can lose. You know what I didn't need? The PP up. We're gonna skip that. Save some time. Go here. Yeah, 695 bonks. Let's go. Go. Did it. Will we get a Kenya only run at some point? Maybe. Maybe. I haven't thought about doing that, but... Or like I haven't actively planned that. I don't think I need the soft sand right now. I actually don't think I need the soft sand at all. I think it's a waste of time to go down there. Because we have hidden power ground. We're going to do so much damage, or more damage in this fight than we did. Oh, gosh! Okay, so Iron Tail needs to miss once, and for health, I think Mud Slap turn 1, then hidden power ground. In this case, again, soft sand would be the thing that would 2-hit the Steelix, so. But it also has really bad accuracy, so like you can just make that happen and then you're good. It's like, how long does that take? My reset there was maybe 15 seconds, 20 seconds, but like getting the soft sand would have been a minute. Another place where it looks worse to do the sloppy thing, but the sloppy thing is faster. This was hard. This was really hard for me to come to terms with over the last year. Because I saw people like Ike the Killer playing, and I would just he would have like 15 resets and get a time that was way better than my best time. And so then I really had to sit there and contemplate why are his times so much better when he is seemingly playing sloppier, and it's not actually sloppier play, it's the play is more focused on the objective. The objective is to go fast. The objective is not to be zero resets. Maybe at some point in the future, the objective will be to be 0 resets. There are formats in which resets are bad. But for now, yeah, doesn't matter if I reset. It's just annoying and a small time waste. Gotta stack the deck in favor of this terrible ice ground type. This thing still earns defense curl? Yeah, great. Defense curl. Just what we need. I think you're referring to maybe the rollout combo. Like, it would be nice if it got rollout, but of course it doesn't. You can still use risky strats with 0. Yeah, of course, you just restart more. I think the question that's interesting to me, though, is like, if you want no resets and you want to be sure, like, at the highest probability that you will have no resets. Like, I want to go into the run and basically be like, I could play this on, like, Games Done Quick, and, oh, that was just terrible. Like, I could go on Games Done Quick and, like, play this in a certain amount of time and be 100% sure that I would never have a reset. Like, or 95% sure. With like one reset would be absolutely ridiculous. Like that question is very interesting to me. Obviously, it's a lot more grindy. You're probably gonna have to level up. Oh. Okay, so can Tri-Attack can defrost you in this game, which is hilarious. So that's what happened there. Alright, let's see how Hidden Power Ground does against Petrol. Hopefully it's just a bunch of one-hits except the Wheezing. Yep. Yep. These are guaranteed then. I think the Wheezing is probably going to survive. Maybe with red health? Yep. Okay. No major time loss there, which last time that was a major time loss. Because I had my one blackout there. Yeah, this is a fight where hidden. Well, I do think that Hidden Power ice or ground has been helping outside of that fight. We're getting more one hits in general against random Pokemon, things like that. So it's definitely helping. I think it just is frustrating that it isn't like the typical case where like in Generation 2 it feels like when you get the right hidden power, you just kind of stomp everything except usually one trainer, and that one trainer is generally Karen. And that's like, you get the right hidden power choice, it's like, okay, the game now just feels easy. Yeah, I'd love to do Venomoth in GDQ. I think they make you play on original hardware though, so I'm kind of like not in that realm. Roar Charizard and it one-shots you? Yeah. That wouldn't be fun. Whoops. I thought I had reached the third one, but I haven't. Okay, 48 minutes. This feels significantly faster than last time. Last time we were like an hour 15 going into the league or coming out of the league. Like, it was really slow. I think coming out of the league. We're ahead of that pace, despite my mistakes. What did I do with Skarmory? I really forget those runs. Skarmory and Mantine, those came at like a really weird time for the channel. They were in between like Nidoking and Nidoqueen and then Arcanine and Ninetales, I think, when I was making them. And like all of my focus was just on how bad Arcanine and Ninetales and Rapidash were doing. I was just like, I gotta make these Pokemon better. Like, it's like embarrassing how badly I'm playing with them. Arcanine just getting like hundreds of resets. Sweet. Egg moves are also something that I'm interested in exploring in the future on the channel. I've done I think I maybe did 1 or 2 runs like that already. Well, I did the event Pikachu. And I would like to do more. More backports, more egg moves, stuff like that. I think that that'll be fun. But I also don't want to get too unfocused. My goal is to not completely lose the plot. And so I'm going to try and finish some other series first, or at least get really good progress in other series. It's kind of like, you know, like you have like you're watching a TV show and they're going to do a spin-off for the show. You don't do like a spin-off for the show in the like second year that the show is on the air. You're like, wait till like, I don't know, the show is in its like, you wait till the show is in its like 4th year or something, and then you decide like, all right, we're going to do a spin-off. Let's make the spin-off, and then you kind of integrate it into the original series for a couple episodes, and then you do the spin-off, and then no one watches it, and then you cancel it. That's how spin-offs go. What's with the bar on the left? What do you mean the bar on the left? Yeah, there's some glitches in certain areas of the game right now, but... You mean the experience bar? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's experience. See, it goes up when I gain experience. Like, relying on Icy Wind for those kind of things for... Yeah, I know the stats are up there. I know. It's a glitch. This will survive. It's okay. Ground and ice together do not cover flying types or grass types particularly well when you have low special attack. And inaccurate move. It always feels like the flying type comes out and I'm like, yeah, I know Icy Wind is super effective, but I don't really want to use it. Mist. Does Mist... Wait a second. Does Mist take away accuracy debuffs? Because maybe you could use Mist, because I don't need Mud Slap, right? So I can just run these 3 moves and then Mist on top of that, and then if Karen's Umbreon accuracy debuffs me, I could just Mist. It's an interesting idea. I don't know if Mist does that though. Mist is like the one move that I'm like, oh, I want this move to be really good and I want to be able to use it in solo challenges, and then like it just never gets used. Only Haze does that. Oh, okay. Good job, Piloswine. You have the useless one. Yeah, Mist prevents... Oh, it prevents stat drops. I thought it removed stat drops. But it prevents them. If it prevents them, it's not very good. Mist shields you... Oh, okay. Yeah, if ice resisted grass, Piloswine would be a little bit better, I think, too. I feel like ice should resist grass. That's why I'm bringing that typing up. It always just seems like grass does not do a very good job growing in ice. Actually, you probably outsped the other round. Yeah, I probably did. So maybe Mist is potentially useful there. Well, we gave it up. So we'll have to wait until the future for our amazing Mist strats to come through and really change the world. Mist is better than haze. You don't have to keep reapplying. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to think about it. But you do have to use it preemptively. So you can't just like wait until the bad situation happens and then use it. Because with haze, it's like if the bad situation never occurs, you save one turn. But yeah, I think you're right. I think Mist is probably better. Haze could remove Mist in Generation 1. Okay. We'll go through here. Fight a bunch of people. Then fight Claire. Look at my level, 43. Like, the slow growth rate's bad. It's really not good. I've used a surprisingly little amount of return. I don't think have I used it once in this playthrough? Well, I won't hit that. Hers have 4 more special attack and special defense though. Yeah, getting close to 960 bonks. Why does this have the slow growth rate? No one knows. We don't know. It's just confusing. Once again, I do not have enough speed because I did not get the Carbos like I said I was going to. But it's fine. We just train. I think also with the... Yeah, I should probably go back and grab some Carbos now. I'm going to level up here, and then I'm going to get Carbos. And I'm also going to heal. Okay, so that ties me. So if I get a Carbos, I'll be fine. Okay. You get 2. Okay. There's my stat experience, the in-depth display. So you can see absolutely everything that's going on. There's an EV equivalent there in case you want to like get a sense for what this would look like in Generation 3. And of course I am beyond the maximum cap because stat experience does not cap in the same way that EVs do. Okay, here we go. Claire. Let's do this. Please don't miss. Uh-oh. Smoke screen. Oh, smoke screen. Frustrating. I wanted to surf turn 1, and I don't know if my damage range is like quite good enough. Maybe I need the soft sand or something. Pink bow. Ooh. No, we got it. Crit. Okay. Ah. At least no paralysis. I could still get the last one. Miss stops smoke screen. Yeah. That's true. Then we could once again have Mist be useful. That's fun. I like the fact that Mist would be useful. Okay, even if these playthroughs today do not feel like the best playthroughs of all time, and I'm a little bit disappointed, it's okay because we found a potential use of Mist. The Pokemon has to be as bad as Piloswine, and then Mist becomes like, oh yeah, that actually like, yeah, that seems like that would work well. No. Yeah, we're into the thousands of bonks. No. The bonks are supposed to be showed up, only show up in the overworld, but it's currently a bug. Yeah, Hidden Power Ground really negates Return's usefulness, yes. But it makes some things in the mid-game, a little bit easier. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is the right hidden power typing still. I thought after this I would be very convinced. I'd be like, yeah, definitely. It seems like it is the best. I think it's harder to play good Pokemon than it is to play bad Pokemon. With a bad Pokemon, I feel like I get really complacent, which might be an error in my approach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. I think it's like, I think playing a good Pokemon, like tiny seconds matter. And little things, like you have to be very, very, very consistent to set an excellent time with a really strong Pokemon. And I feel like when I'm playing Piloswine right now, like if something bad happens, I'm just like, oh, okay, that's annoying. Like I'll just keep going. Like it's okay. But when like I'm playing like Granbull or something, like if like a ridiculous thing happens in a battle, it's so much more hype. I know that my overlay is glitching when it shows vitamin values. I do know that. I've been talking about it a lot today. Mewtwo in Gen 1 doesn't sound all that complicated. Well, I assume that you don't play solo challenges then. Like, I think Mewtwo is going to be like quite challenging. Like, it's not a challenge if you just want to beat the game. But if you want to beat the game with an exceptional time, then all the tiny stuff starts mattering. Whereas with, like, Piloswine, like, of course the tiny stuff matters too. But, like, am I going to sit here and do, like, 15 attempts with Piloswine? No, because it's not a great Pokemon. I'm going to eventually just be like, you know, Piloswine's kind of frustrating. I'm going to leave it behind and do, like, 20 Mewtwo runs. So I think it's, like... Yeah, there's so much pathing involved with really good Pokemon. And then like what ends up happening is with a really good Pokemon, the psychology is a little bit different. And I'm going to talk about it in terms of psychology because I genuinely think that like every Pokemon should just like, you should try and get the same level of detail, and I should be trying to get the same level of detail out of every Pokemon. And I do, but there's definitely a psychological difference between like playing a Piloswine and playing a Mewtwo, because when you look back at Piloswine's results, you're like, yeah, it wasn't very good. Like, I don't really feel like I need to go back. But with Mewtwo, you have one reset because of a sand attack. You're immediately just like, I gotta go back and do it again. Like, that was ridiculous. Like, Mewtwo definitely deserves a better time. Like, it should be better than this. I'm gonna go back and prove that it is better than this. And then you get stuck in the, like, I'm just gonna do, like, a ton of attempts until I get all of the perfect RNG. Or you start realizing with a really good Pokemon that you're actually playing really inefficiently and you can start cutting like way more time. Like, okay, I'll battle like 5 less trainers. Like, I definitely don't need to fight those people. Like, I can do this on minimum battles, but it requires significantly more luck. Then you start gambling more. Then each playthrough gets really, really, really tense because you know going into each fight that that fight is a gamble. Like, okay, I know that I have to hit Hypnosis in this one specific Pokemon on Blaine's team, for example. That's exciting, in my opinion. 1-1-1 bonks. Not bad. Breathe, Scott, breathe. Yeah, no. Like, sure. I picked up Rest, so I'm just going to teach it, but... just in case. I could see it being useful in case of Karen. We also don't have quite enough speed for Will. Like, one speed too short. This is very frustrating. I have to do it. I'm just doing it. I'm doing it. I'm one speed too short, but we have Rest. We'll be okay. Hey, why didn't he confuse me? He just attacked. Oh. Like the worst possible luck there. What was this? Okay, Piloswine's really slow. So we're just like, even if I'm like focusing on it in the playthrough, it's not necessarily a guarantee that I'm going to move faster than these. Oh, that was good. That was also good. Ridiculous goes for double slap, does almost nothing. Don't want Leech Seed. Leech Seed is a very good move. Leech Seed is a move that feels like trash when you're playing solo and you're just having fun, and then you go up against this Slowbro right now and you learn to like scream. Look at this. Look at it. This is gonna be so difficult. I'm probably dead here. Like, I know it has Reflect. We have to wait till that wears off, but I'm gonna have to sleep to survive long enough, and then it's gonna heal full. I'm gonna continue setting up Curse. By the time I wake up, I'm gonna be doing almost no damage. Yeah, it's just gonna take me out. Leech Seed is so good. Is this the optimal routing? Well, it's a routing. I don't know if it's the optimal routing. It's pretty hard to be objective like that. I know people like that sort of like communication. Like, yes, this is the 100% objective best way to play the game. Like, no, like probably not. I don't think anyone knows that. Oh, this is so bad. This is not the best. We should have 92 speed right now. 92 speed would be perfect. I'm not using rare candies because then I won't get to 70 for red, and without amnesia it won't be possible. Return. Okay, well that's not gonna work. No. One rare candy is a terrible idea. I'll have to grind so much more in Johto or in Kanto. Honestly, what probably makes sense here is just to blackout to Will over and over until I gain the levels that I need. Like, that's probably what I should be doing. I'll just gain like a little bit here. No. One. We were exactly 70 last time. One is too many. We can't use any rare candies. We were even a little bit underleveled last time from where we should be. Like, it seems like you can just make one work, but like one is a lot, especially when you're a slow growth rate Pokemon. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. You also need money for Ice Beam. I don't know if I need Ice Beam. Yeah, but going back and getting Carbos is kind of annoying. I have to take the teleport guy back because I can't fly back from Indigo Plateau. Then I have to fly from my house back to Goldenrod, then buy one more Carbos. Hope that I have enough space in my stat experience to fill it. Like, do I? Let's see. Yeah, I do. So I could use one more Carbos. That's good to know. Gosh, this is bad. Does Mist doesn't stop confusion? Gonna attack me? No, it's not gonna attack me. Oh, that's really annoying. I'm gonna get shredded now because the special defense drop. He's actually really like setting up Confuse Ray. It's like, I feel like his AI is like 90% chance Confuse Ray or something. Occasionally it's Psychic's first turn, but not very much. Yeah, Safeguard blocks Confusion, yep. Okay, I'm about to start tilting. This is very frustrating. The tilt is real. Like, I'm gonna die because of, what to do? What to do? 3 hours and 36 minutes live. No, but like, okay, so like, okay, so there's like layers of sunk cost fallacy here, okay? First layer of the sunk cost fallacy is just blackout. It's fine. Like, just take all the resets and then keep going. But then the second layer of the sunk cost fallacy is just keep going. Because to continue going with this playthrough doesn't make a lot of sense because obviously we're not onto the right strategy yet. So it's like, I will clock in and I will finish the game eventually if I just keep trying. Either way. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. Oh. Let's just stretch it out a little bit. There's like, so there's a whole bunch of things that I want to make better from that playthrough. Number one, I want to keep Mist because I think it does have utility. Number two, Hidden Power Ghost. What do stats look like for Hidden Power Ice? Well, Hidden Power Ice is the best one. I hope that we've gone through this enough on the channel that I one day will not need to talk about it. Hidden Power Ice is like basically perfect everything except defense. It is by far the best hidden power, but I don't think that it is the one we want. I still think we want Hidden Power Ground. I have not changed my decision on Hidden Power Ground. I think it's still better. I think that second place is Rock, and I think that third place is Ice. I don't think that we want to use Ice, actually. I think what we do want to do is more training. We want to be slightly higher, and we want to get more Carbos. No. Blizzard is not. No. Blizzard will waste more. It'll just feel terrible. It'll waste time. You have to be so lucky with Blizzard, because 70% accuracy, even having to hit twice in a fight is a... Yeah. I think like more training is going to be key, and I think that not making the major mistake of going to Chuck, like that's gonna... Like I had so much inefficiency in the mid game that I was like, I probably should have stopped the run at that point, because I was just going to be unhappy with it. Okay. Again. We're going to do this. We're going to get a good Piloswine run today. I believe in it. This has to be the last one, by the way. Go. Do I like Pantera? There's one song by Pantera I used to really like, but I'm not a huge Pantera fan, no. Definitely prefer more like modern metal, metalcore, that kind of thing. Okay, Piloswine. Do this. Almost made that mistake, but we're okay. So here we'll see the DVs for Hidden Power Ground. Oh, I didn't change that. I need to change that. Yes. I think this time I'm also not going to backtrack for the pink bow. I think the pink bow, backtracking for the pink bow I think is a mistake because we don't gain that much of an advantage from it and we need to train more anyways. So the thing about training is, remember when I said Remember when I mentioned that EVs, this is like a long time ago, you probably, if you're not watching this, unless you're watching this on VOD, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But EVs will give more of a stat bonus earlier on into the game rather than later on. So fighting trainers earlier into the playthrough are going to give us an advantage that will kind of snowball throughout most of the playthrough. So I think that around Whitney, the badge where things start to get a little bit sketchy for Piloswine, and like I'm already fighting most people until then, that's when I need to do a little bit more training. Yeah, you do need to gamble. Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't think Blizzard is the gamble, though. I might be wrong. But Blizzard is at 56, and 56 is pretty high. I'm pretty sure it's not going to make sense to buy Blizzard. Like, how much coins is it? How many coins is it? It's like 100,000 or something. It's going to take forever to get it. Yeah. We just want enough levels to be fine against the Xatu. Also, if we do more training, we can actually use rare candies before Will. Like 2 or 3. And still arrive at the level we need to for red. So we can both make the Will fight easier by having rare candies, but 5,500 coins, no way. Like, there's no way. That's Hyper Beam from Generation 1. Oh, I did it again. I don't get why you don't use Blizzard. I do use, oops, his name's A today. I do use Blizzard in Gen 1 videos. Blizzard is really good in Generation 1. I just don't want to use it if Ice Beam is already going to one-hit. Like, why would you use Blizzard if Ice Beam is going to one-hit the Pokemon you need it to one-hit? Like, Ice Beam is just more consistent, so don't use Blizzard if Ice Beam gets the job done. And for most Pokemon, they have decent special stats, and then the Pokemon that are weak to Ice Beam are like really weak to Ice Beam. So you generally don't need to, go overkill and use Blizzard. Box. Kind of glitchy when they show right now. Like, I turned them on and then they immediately went away. I was like, why did they go away? I don't know. Not sure what's creating that behavior. We got it back though. Don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. Get that. No, I don't have to buy them as slowly, but I do have to save up the money. And saving up the money is like a whole different consideration because I have to like pick up a bunch of stuff. I have to sell a bunch of stuff. Then I have to hold on to the money. I can't spend it on like vitamins to get the Carbos, for instance. There's like... Then I have to go back to the game corner. I have to get the money. I have to go buy the thing. I have to teach it. Then it has to hit and be consistent. All of that time could just be funneled into fighting like 5 more trainers. Get the speed I need, move first, knock the Xatu out. Okay. Nice. Pretty good Faulkner. Okay, let's go. We're not wasting time for Pink Bow. Head straight south. Fight people. Hopefully not die to the Goldeen guy. 7 lions? I don't actually know what that is. Okay. It's interesting. Will is a very like peculiar trainer. In most playthroughs, he's very bad. I'm not saving intentionally. I don't want to waste time when I don't have to waste time. And I think I can mud slap and then 2-hit. And I can definitely mud slap and 2-hit. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Will is a very peculiar trainer because he's like, he's usually bad and he seems quite incompetent, nice. But then occasionally he just kind of has the speed he needs to move just fast enough to really wall some slow Pokemon, like Piloswine, for instance. You think there's any Pokemon you can use Frustration? In Generation 2, no, but later on, yes. I've already filmed one of them. We've downloaded the Frustration graphic and everything. It's gonna be fun. Overall, though, Frustration is gonna be like quietly, Frustration is gonna be like used in this one instance and then never again. Do you use herbs in the Frustration run? That's a hilarious idea. Because yeah, you, like every time you feed your Pokemon herbs, it'll it makes it more angry, and then the frustration hits harder. I'll get this, sure. I'm gonna fight the Slowpoke guy. Yeah, you gotta use Frustration on Seal. That's the Pokemon I'm referring to. You're correct. I keep thinking about fighting Hiker Anthony, and then every time it crosses my mind, I'm like, definitely not that. Definitely don't do that. Yeah. I'll talk about it when I release the video. If I use herbs or not. Frustration Magikarp. Nope. Too many. For instance there, I was able to buy slightly more escape ropes than I have in the previous playthroughs because I fought just a couple more trainers. That's the advantage also of training. Like, I'm not going to go back to that mart and waste more time because I'm like, oh, what if I forget to get escape ropes later on? And that's obviously like, I could just not forget and be fine with the other strategy. But also, if you can play in a way, I think, where you're less prone to mistakes, the run is overall then more consistent. And it feels better. I like to play that way. I like to play in a way that like makes it less prone for me to make mistakes. How is Piloswine doing? Joanna, unfortunately not very well. I did a full attempt, which got like what was the time? 1 hour, 41 minutes. It was fine. It was okay. And then I've had 2 failed playthroughs now, I think. I got walled at, who was the first one? Whitney or something? Yeah, and then I got walled at Will. I do have routing software for Generation 2. I'm being internally inconsistent though, because today I didn't want to turn it on because it's a whole different level of like cognitive engagement. I'm constantly looking at the game. I overlay the routing software. So I forgot it for the first playthrough, and then for the next one I was like, you know, this is kind of chill. I'm just gonna go with the chill vibes, and I figured it would be fine. But apparently no. Okay. Scout. That's annoying. Can be tied with the Kakuna. Hopefully it won't move. Okay, Horn Attack is really annoying. Hopefully it won't poison me. Okay, we're good. Alright, miss. Miss. We're fine. Alright, Bugsy's not really an issue. It feels like Bugsy could be an issue at some point, but then, like, hasn't been at all today. It just, like, I feel like Piloswine walks the knife's edge past Bugsy. Will it be coming to Gen 3 or 4? Will what be? Do I like sweets? Not really, actually. I prefer savory foods and sour foods. Like, I really like savory foods and I really like sour foods, like, a lot. But then I don't really care for sweet foods. It's like, there's this, when I was a kid, we went for, like, dinner with a friend and, like, one of my friends from school. And my mom was like, do you guys want to get, like, really fancy dessert? Because there was a bunch of people walking around with these like ridiculous, you know, those desserts that are like designed for marketing, where it's got like, I don't know, it's like you got like a muffin on the bottom and then cheesecake on top, and then like in the middle there's like, I don't know, like toffee or something, and it's just caramel covered it, and there's like it's just one of those ridiculous desserts. You see them all the time. And yeah, Instagram desserts, this kind of thing. It's like, I saw something like that on TikTok where it's like, when is he going to stop? And he just like keeps piling stuff up. Just like the dessert keeps growing in size and scope. Like eventually he's going to have to stop putting things on this dessert. Yeah, it like the dessert, oh gosh, I forgot what I was saying. I just can't get these desserts out of my mind now. Anyways, like, yeah, there were those desserts at the restaurant. And my mom was like, hey, do you guys want to get one of these desserts? And, I just remember being like, yeah, let's get dessert. Let's get dessert. And then I had arrived, the person arrived to take our order, and my friend was like, hey, can I get like one of the like banana huge things? And then I was just like, hey, can I get another plate of sausages? I was so happy. It's like, got another little plate of 4 sausages. I'm so happy. Great day. My mom was like, are you sure? You want the sausage? Yes, I want the sausages. Don't give me sugary things. So, I've made a change already in the run. I kept Endure because potentially you can use it to survive a hit from Miltank and chance it to miss another rollout. Sure. You need an orange berry? What's an orange berry? Orange berry. So I skipped this the last couple times. It doesn't make a huge impact into friendship. I figured I don't need it. I'm getting return pretty late anyways. But I'm going to take it this time, and I think after Whitney I'm going to go back and pick up return. Just so I can have it a little bit earlier. Oh, routing software for Gen 3 and 4. Yeah, it is coming. It's technically like there's already like a version of it that works for Gen 3, but my overlay does not work. My overlay is not compatible with the routing software. And like there's a whole bunch of things that are just kind of misaligned, and there's a lot of work that needs to be put in first. Anyways, I will have to update my overlay, then I'll be able to test the routing software for Generation 3. But that should be coming soon. Like, I would say the next month or two. Hopefully in under a month. So that we can get a little bit precise with our Pokemon Emerald plays. Really want to learn more about that game and improve my play in it. I think Emerald is by far my weakest game at the current time. Maybe not by far. Fire Red was fairly weak until recently, but I think I've stepped up and learned a lot about Fire Red in the last, especially over the last 2 exceptional streams. I'm not attacking that again. That'll knock it out. Easy. I'm not going to repel for like 2 spots of grass. Yeah, I had a ton of fun with those runs. When is next Platinum solo? Well, we go in order on the channel as much as possible, but it'll be soon. There'll be Platinum soon. There'll be a Platinum video in this month. In March. There won't be another Fire Red video, though. No Fire Red before the next Platinum video. It'll make sense in a little bit. So another thing I can do is I can just fight a few more Pokemon to gain some more stat experience here. Being one level higher or something for Whitney is not going to be a downside. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald is next week. Or this weekend, I guess, Saturday. Which one do you enjoy to play the most? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I actually have a favorite game. Like, I think I like them all. Like, obviously, we can just be like, yeah, my favorite game's Yellow. I play a lot of Yellow, of course. But I do really enjoy all the games. I don't think there's one that stands out to me as, like, being a lot more fun for one particular reason. Like, I think they're all interesting in their own kind of niche. So for me, like, I really like streaming Gen 2. Gen 2 streaming feels like the most relaxed streaming that I've had. I feel a little bit more tense when I'm streaming something like Yellow. I feel like I need to, like, I don't know, do better or perform better, and it's harder to read chat because the pace of the game is just so much quicker. Oh my gosh, that's so ridiculous. I did 3 mud slaps and then I hit stomp 3 times in a row. Yeah, gosh, that was bad. Yeah, and Yellow is also more optimized, so when I play worse in Yellow, I feel worse. Like, I'm like it feels really bad to play badly in Yellow. Whereas, like, it doesn't feel that bad to play poorly in, like, Platinum. You're kidding me! I like playing, so yeah, Yellow is fun from, like, I feel like I can go really deep into the game. Also, Vital Throw is in this game, yes. I feel like in Yellow I can go very, very deeply into the game, and that's very satisfying intellectually, especially when making the final produced video. I feel in Crystal it's fun to stream. It's not always as fun to make produced videos because the answers are generally pretty simple in Crystal. It's much more like straightforward in terms of how you have to approach it as a game. Although this run is actually feeling quite interesting and nuanced, and hopefully we've unpacked, or I've helped unpack that pretty well in this stream. Emerald is fun because it's difficult. Although, I'm going to make Generation 3 people who love those games angry. I'm not a huge fan of Generation 3's aesthetics. I don't know why, but like, I like the Fire Red Leaf Green ones a little bit more than Emerald, but all the characters and stuff in the overworld in Emerald is not my favorite in the series. Like, they're good, but they're not my favorite. Platinum is very relaxed. I like playing Platinum on my own a lot, especially because it's a new game and it feels so different from the other games that I'm playing on the channel. Because this physical special split and there's lots of rare candies and stuff. And the pacing of the game feels quite different from the first 2 generations, at least. So I like playing Platinum a lot on my channel. I'm going to do this first. I have not today at all because I've just been like, Flareon, it's a fire type, don't do it. But I think if I do this, I'll be a higher level, then I can fight the guy and beat his like Nidoqueens and Nidokings and get more experience, which will help. Even Juan, the Lego man, yeah, he looks like he's made out of Lego. He looks like he's a little Lego character. It bothers me. This isn't the right franchise. Small Lego man. Yeah, I like all the games. I was good. Like, I think objectively, like if you had asked me this, or I think like subjectively, my answer to this question has changed over time. Because if you asked me last year, I think my initial answer would have been that I don't like playing Fire Red. Because it feels very similar to Generation 1. It doesn't really feel like the game, they made the game much harder. And there are a lot of exploits in Generation 1 that you can play around, but they always seem fun to play around. Like, oh, like, you're going to do some weird badge boost strategy or something to, like, get around a trainer or something like that. In Fire Red, it has felt to me up until this point that the exploits I'm working around are not interesting to use. Like, Substitute, forcing them to use Scary Face all the time. Like, okay, it's cool that I can do that, but it's not necessarily as interesting to do that if we compare it to something like the badge boost glitch in Generation 1. That said, I'm actually enjoying, the more I learn about Fire Red and Leaf Green, the more I'm enjoying playing them, so. And the second league is also quite a bit more challenging. Go watch the Venusaur stream if you want to see us play with Venusaur, and then after that we play with Raichu, and that was fun. Because I had to think about the game in a completely different way, and I really enjoyed it. Favorite non-legendary ground type, excluding Venomoth. Once again, I was going to say Venomoth, but if I have to choose a different Pokemon. Non-legendary ground type. My least favorite is Sandslash. I'm facing it right now. We all know why. I don't know if I can give you a favorite, but I really like Donphan. Donphan is a good ground Pokemon. It's really cool. Ground Pokemon, I did not like when I was a kid because I thought that they were all bad. Just because once you get a move that is special and you attack an Onix, you're like, wow, that thing's real bad. Guess I should never use things like that. But now that I've played a lot more, ground types are really good offensively. Maybe the term glass cannon literally like they made the ground type the glass cannon type because ground, like, you literally turn sand into glass. This is a Scott's Theories moment. Gonna have to put that in a video somewhere. No. Yeah, glass cannons are also ice types, yeah. Definitely. I'm just like stopping to fight a few more trainers along the way, ones that I know I can get through their teams fairly quickly. Also, this guy, the Doduos are decently fast, so they will give a good amount of speed stat experience and hopefully push my stat up a little bit more. Like, I'm going to skip the Slowpoke guy, of course, because, like, why would I fight the Slowpoke guy? But I can fight both of maybe the electric type trainers here for the Pikachu stat experience. Nah, he only has one Pokemon. I'm going to skip him. Scott's Theories, new channel. Yeah. I have been thinking about making a second channel. But I'm not sure what it would be for. We're starting to get to that point where like I'm able to stream twice a week now, release one video a week. And no, don't talk to this guy. Yeah. He's like completely incomprehensible. You don't like fishing? No, I don't. I hate it. No fishing today. We caught a Psyduck. Other than that, I'm playing pretty good. I'm playing pretty well in this playthrough. Can't skip your bro. Yeah, I do. I want to make like a solo running podcast. I think that would be fun. I don't think anyone would want to watch it, but I think that would be fun for me. Birds are decently fast. I'm gonna one shot all of them. And like remember, even though they don't give great experience, each one of them is giving the same amount of stat experience. So I'm actually getting a lot of stat experience for this. I just want to like sit down and like nerd out with other people that do solo challenges and like ask questions and like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure what what I'm going to end up doing will be because I have other ideas as well. I just stopped breathing. I was like holding my breath there. I don't know why. It wasn't a tense moment. I'll of course fight. Oh, gotta be careful. Isn't that just a collab stream? No, not really. A collab stream, I've been thinking about that as well. Exceptional and I talked, like we sent messages back and forth a little bit briefly about it. Because I've been thinking more about the collab streams and like them as a genre and like how we can make them better. First of all, there's a lot of stuff that can be done technically to make the collaboration streams better. And I don't want to go into details on that just yet because we are fairly far away from it being a reality at this point. But there's a lot that can be done to push that forward in terms of tech to just make it a better experience for all of you at home. The second thing is that, like, for example, in the collaboration streams, you have to either open both of the streams at the same time to see what's going on, or I have to, like, have the little delayed version of the screen in the bottom right. That's not particularly interesting. Then the audio is going to be delayed unless you're watching both. In that case, it might be, like, a little bit off, asynchronous. How do you know which stream is the correct stream to watch? Like, do you watch the person you prefer? It's like, and then people are like, well, like, I don't know, like maybe I just won't tune into this other person's channel or something like that. And it's like, well, maybe like if the goal of the stream is to like spread awareness of someone else's channel and like give them a chance to share their skills, something like that, then like, I don't know, is it accomplishing what it needs to accomplish? I just think there's a lot of ways that we can improve. I think there's a lot of ways that we can improve what's going on. Yeah, it does seem that, like, I agree. It does seem that, like, J-Rose prefers to just, like, keep to himself and do his own thing. That's fine. There's other people like that in the community. Well, I don't know if in the community. At the periphery of the community, then, maybe. It's fine. It's a different way of approaching things. Anyways, I'm thinking more and more about it. Just like if I want to do like another collab stream, I'm not going to jump into another collab stream right away for the next little bit. I need to think about it a bit more and then figure out what I think is going to be the perfect balance and the best viewing experience. Because I have enough like trials now to get a sense for what the flaws are with my current approach. Whereas I didn't have that before December. I had no idea that it would be good or bad one way or another. Okay. Now we're not going to go to Chuck. Oh yeah, Intimidate is rough for some Pokemon in Fire Red, you're right. No. I will walk back from the lake, and I will teleport back to Ecruteak after finishing this area. I am not going to make a silly mistake there. So Return's base power is exactly equal to Headbutts. Hope and pray. We know that this one is going to be challenging. Okay. We might do it. No. Oh, yes! The confusion. Okay. Knew that was going to be difficult, but we're good. Oh, sorry. That was, like, very clutch. I think I should have been punished there, but... I could quick claw that fight as well. Make it a little bit more consistent. You don't want to go through the house because then the rockets catch you. You cannot run away now. Alright. Another thing about the slow growth rate, it's not just bad for how fast you level up. Well, it is, but because you level up slower, you gain less friendship. So returns power increases less quickly. So Pokemon that have a fast growth rate, or a faster growth rate like medium-slow, they have double advantage in Generation 2. They both level up faster, and they gain friendship faster, working towards the best move in the game. Are there any other fights where you can't run away? I don't think so. I think that's the only one where you can't run away. And it makes sense why. Like, they're like, we're giving you a shiny, like, don't run away. Yeah, slow Pokemon are real grumpy. Exactly. We need a medium-slow normal type Pokemon. Yeah, Kangaskhan is a medium-slow normal type Pokemon. Kangaskhan is gonna shred this game. It's gonna be ridiculous how good that Pokemon is. I am so excited to use it. And there are plans, don't worry. You won't have to wait forever. Yes. Once again, I did not yet fix the stat display for this area, so we're gonna have some floating numbers up in the top left for a little bit. Oh, talk to her. I have no idea about Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I haven't played those games in a really long time. It's been quite some time since I played them. Because I started my channel, and once I started my channel, I kind of stopped playing other Pokemon games casually because I was playing so much Pokemon here. And I don't play like a lot of other games. Like, people always ask me, like, what do you play? You're a gamer, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I play Pokemon. Like, I don't play anything else. I'm very, very hyper-fixated on this specific main series. Scott, I don't know what you're talking about. Those are clearly... I don't understand. Oh, I get it. Yeah. You play StarCraft? I do. Yeah, well, I haven't been playing StarCraft actively right now. Like... the last time I played StarCraft was just before my wedding. I had some time off. I was like, I'm going to play a little bit of Brood War, have some fun. And then I played some Baldur's Gate around there as well. And I guess I played Scarlet and Violet when they came out. I know it's a Pokemon main series game, but like it's not within the scope of the channel. And I thought about making the new releases for Pokemon into content, and I tried to do it for Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and well, we all know where that went, but in the end, I also just didn't enjoy the process of turning the new game into content. I don't think my thought process is like well enough formed, and I just want to kind of experience the game. Maybe with the next like Generation 10, whenever it releases in like 2 years or 3 years, maybe then I will I'll just do a live stream of me doing it and then like cut it up into shorter videos or something like that. I don't know. Might do that. Hey, my first live video with the channel. Love what you do. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming and hanging out live. Okay, Price. Don't ruin my day. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Just barely did not one hit. This is way easier than last time. I don't know why. It's the training. Like the training, I'm just a higher level. Also, I'm speed tied now with the Piloswine, and I'm doing more damage to it. So, alright. We're going to be fine. I'm convinced. Unless it like blizzards and freezes. Okay, we didn't get frozen. We're good. Still actually kind of sketchy, but a lot easier than before. I would love to hear your exploratory commentary. Okay, cool. Cool. I shouldn't have healed here, by the way. I messed up my thing from earlier, but it's okay. Oh, yeah. Can you not freeze an ice type? No, I got frozen by... Oh, but I got frozen by tri-attack. Yeah, you're probably right. Blizzard probably cannot freeze Piloswine. But I got frozen by tri-attack, so that does make sense. But tri-attack's normal. Yeah. So you can freeze an ice type, but you just have to use tri-attack. Please do Electabuzz versus Magmar versus Jinxing Crystal. Sure, but like not right away. I kind of feel like once I play a Pokemon, I don't want to replay it too soon after the video that I just made. Like I want to give it at least 2 years or a year and a half before I play it again. Otherwise it's just going to be like, we always play Electabuzz and we don't play any of the other Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, I try to play Butterfree every year, and I try to play Aerodactyl every year. I don't know why. That's just what I do. Tri-attack can paralyze electric types? Well, lots of things can paralyze electric types in these games. You can paralyze electric types with Thunder Wave. The electric type immunity to paralysis was a Generation 6 introduction. Okay, I now think that return. Oh, I didn't get return. Okay, never mind. We can actually use hidden power. I think, did I use headbutt on that last time? I can definitely just like hidden power these. They have lower physical defense. You know what I haven't talked about? I have not yet talked about Piloswine's back sprite. So let's just take a moment to observe the strange mound of what looks like manure or something. I don't know. This is not a great back sprite. Granted, they did not have very much to work with just because of the design of this Pokemon. It does kind of look like a camel hump. I don't know. Not a huge fan of it. I think Dawn Fan's back sprite, which is literally just a trunk, is better. Yeah, I like to go really in depth into Pokemon too. It feels very, very, very like intellectually satisfying to like sit down and feel like I've worked through all the like small things in the run. It's great to know that you'll all always be at my show, watching for more runs, waiting while I make mistakes. Commiserating with me when the Poliwrath puts me to sleep. Gosh. Come on. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Let's go. Let's go. Wake up. Oh, no. So, you can either choose a mint berry here or a bitter berry. I went for the bitter berry, but apparently not the right choice. I don't have a mint berry, so I can't make that choice, but we're fine. Okay, this extra training is really good. Piloswine is feeling so much smoother now that we just did a little bit more grinding. Like, he beat us once, but, like, it doesn't really matter. Not a huge time loss. After what we've experienced today, 3 resets feels like nothing. I think I will go to Newbark Town and pick up the pink bow after this. Need to get better at my menuing. Still sloppy. Yeah, I'll go here. Yeah, red is free with amnesia. Yeah. We already saw this once today. And I don't think we need the soft sand. Well, we wanted the extra training. Let's do the soft sand. And part of this will be, we're just going to get some more experience. Also, this won't be as terrifying because before I had to get through here with headbutt, but now I have hidden power ground, which is a little bit more damage. Also, I'm a higher level because I've been doing more training, so I'm not worried about this, but then the soft sand will be helpful against Jasmine's Steelix for better damage ranges. So we're not going to get, like, completely destroyed by Iron Tail hitting twice in a row. Charizard is a scaly bird. That's funny. Tell all the Charizard fans that. Gonna grab return while you're here? I can. I don't think I need it though. No, I don't think I need it. Yeah, I'll heal here. It's like, nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Hidden Power and Headbutt are going to be more than enough for all the rocket section of the game, and Return is not useful against Jasmine. And then I can just go up and from the basement to get it. Save a bit of time. Let's go. Not like that. Okay. Okay, here we go. Jasmine. I assume 1 hit, 2 hit, 1 hit. 1 hit. Steelix, please be nice. Oh. 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 Charizard, thanks for the $2. I think I have the damage. Yeah, okay. Well, I crit that time. I think if I think I have the damage roll for it, and I just got a really bad roll last time. What's the hardest challenge for Piloswine? In the first playthrough, it was Chuck. In the follow-up that I did, it was Will. And I think this time, it's just going to be like kind of, in general, some like distributed bad vibes. Like, you can kind of have a problem anywhere, but not for a very long time. That's how it feels. Like, maybe you'll lose once to Price. Maybe you'll lose once to Chuck. Maybe you'll lose once to Jasmine. Maybe Will. Maybe Karen. All of those trainers could get you. Lance could even get you if you get unlucky. But I don't think it'll be like consistent losses to any of them. And then once Piloswine clears that section of the game, it gets much better. As long as you get to red at level 70. Yeah, it is a weird difficulty curve for Piloswine. I think it's quite an interesting Pokemon. Like the run, it doesn't function similarly to other Pokemon. And that's typically, like, that's the case whenever you have an Amnesia user, because you can pair it with Curse and then it becomes essentially indestructible. If I've trained too much, I'll just rare candy before Blue or before Will. We'll have a better sense for that in a little bit. You want to avoid going back to Pokemon Centers early into the run. Use as many Ethers as you can. You can save max elixirs for the league. You get 3. You tend to not need them in Johto though. It's more important to save them in Kanto, or very much more so in the remakes or Emerald. There's Pokemon that have pressure, and also the teams are generally just a little bit harder. So if you get stuck, you really get stuck. Did you think you'd be doing... No. I sat down, I'm like, today's stream, no matter how bad it goes, I'm only doing 2. It's not going to be that bad. We'll be fine. And then now I'm doing like, I guess 3. It feels like 3, but a little bit more. I just don't want to leave it for another like year or 2 in the current condition. And this run has been satisfying. I think this one's pretty good. There's been problems, but as we said, we can just have like a little bit of bad luck here and there. Also, we're much better timed at this point in the game than we were last time. I have a bunch of limited edition Pokemon consoles. I bought a whole bunch, like 3DSs specifically. I bought some of those when I got back into the series. I was collecting them. I really like the one that they released when they did the virtual Nintendo shop release, the eShop release of Red and Blue. That one is like, it's like a very small 3DS, and it has this like beautiful matte finish to it. And it has the old school art for Charizard and Blastoise on it. It's so gorgeous. It's really a nice piece of hardware. It's a very unfortunate start to the fight. I'm gonna lose. See, this is... the Typhlosion is going to get me, so I'm gonna reset now. I'm gonna fight this guy again, apparently. Because I didn't save in front of the rival, because he's usually not a problem. So now we have lost a decent portion of our lead. We still have a lead over the last run and a significant lead over the first run, but... yeah, there is a couple potential spots where Hidden Power Bug could be useful. Like, obviously Karen is one. But I don't think it'll ever be useful against her, because you can't get enough power to one-shot the things you want to one-shot. So you end up just having to like make peace with the fact that you're going to two-shot, and then it doesn't make sense to try and train more. You're just like, well, whatever gives me the two-shot range, that's the level I need to go in at, and then I need good luck. So Hidden Power Bug's not great there. And then Will is, again, not good enough to really warrant like specifically a strategy tailored to just him. We could quick claw the rival, but I think we'll be okay. Alright. Last time I got profoundly unlucky with confusion. That's why I lost this fight. If the confusion wasn't nearly as bad, it would have been fine. Okay, that's that. See, very easy. It's like... Again, like Piloswine, just small inconsistencies. Yeah, Hidden Power Fairy doesn't exist. When they introduced the Fairy type, they didn't make a Hidden Power typing for it, and then they just like... That was that. Then they removed it. They're like, we don't want this move in the game anymore. Okay. They were also using 1 byte to store that information, so they would run out of space. They'd have to make 2 bytes. Yeah, Hidden Power's busted in competitive. Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't know. After playing the games a bunch, it's like, Hidden Power, do we really need this move that solves a bunch of problems for most Pokemon? Probably not. my gosh, the foster cat is watching me play. I just realized she's been sitting over here the whole time, I think. Just watching. She's just staring. Very cute. She's extremely quiet. That's why you have no idea that she's here. Yeah, foster cat's using attract, exactly. Unfortunately, she doesn't get along with Churro, so we can't, oh. Almost dropped the ball there. We need mist. Yeah, hidden power steal, especially in these games, like, there's not really a reason that you would want it. Mist is to block stat changes, like blocking the Umbreon's sand attack and things like that. This is where I'll get return. Apologies for the weirdness on the left-hand side of the screen. That'll be fixed for the next stream. Yeah. That should be fine, because I can sell stuff. So 4 Carbos. We're going to really push its speed up as high as we can. Uh-oh, the foster cat stirs. I mentioned her, and now she's like, it's time. And Hidden Power Poison has bad DVs, too. Yeah. Alright. Almost through this place. The tower. I guess I can teach Icy Wind. That's probably another reason the rival was a little bit trickier than you needed to be. I just never think of Icy Wind because it's not a very good move. A lot better than Powder Snow, though. By the way, you can go through Ice Path at this point in the game, so I could just go over there, get the Nevermelt Ice if any of these trainers are problematic at some point. Which move would you want to delete from all games? Delete? That's hard because I would delete Curse, Return. Yeah, I would delete Curse and Return from this game. Everyone's immediately Sand Attack. Okay, sure. I was thinking like from a balance perspective. I was trying to be composed here, responsible. You guys are just like, actually get rid of the move that causes us the most pain. Delete Sand Attack. Yes, in that case, delete Sand Attack. In general, it's better to have a hidden power type that solves a significant problem rather than having the DVs. That's been my experience of it. Because if you have super effective damage against a trainer where you're really going to struggle, instead of having like 10 resets, you'll have 0. And that's huge. Whereas if you have the DVs, you'll still have to grind to get by a trainer that's a threat like that. So I prefer type coverage over DVs any day. It just so happens that you can usually configure the type coverage in a way where you don't like you don't actually have to give up that much. You can just go like, well, I'll take ice instead of rock or something like that. If you need to cover a flying type, for example. So usually you won't run into too many problems. Ha, hidden power bug for Tyranitar. That's hilarious. Yeah, Crunch is special. Painful. That reminds me of the Tyranitar run I did, and like I still to this day get comments of people being like, you should be using Crunch against Espeon. It's like, no, Crunch does less damage. It's so frustrating. I wish it did more. You just end up getting caught by its mud slaps and beats you up, and then you can't hit anything and you're just sad. I am gonna be tired after this stream. Woo! Yeah. I don't think I need that. Hidden power bug hits Celebi hard. Yeah, that's something you really have to worry about. I guess in competitive that is, but in this format, don't have to worry about that. RC, I started streaming during your night shift and now you're at home relaxing. Great. It's good that you're at home relaxing. Also, yeah, this has been long. 4 hours and 37 minutes so far. There was a question. Hi Scott, what mic are you using? The RE Electro Voice RE20. If you're ever gonna do runs after Generation 5, would you use the gimmicks from each generation or ban them? Probably use the gimmicks. Seems weird to just ban a gimmick. Smoke screen. Maybe delete that move too. It's basically Sand Attack. I think we can make an argument for it. Ever try one of these on a Kaizo game? No, but I plan to. We gotta keep playing Generation 1. Okay. Come on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Claire, missed. Is it the answer? Let's find out. I don't think it's the answer. That surf just did a lot of damage to me. Kingdra. Oh! Yes! Okay, I cannot miss an Icy Wind. Yes! Yes! Missed! I'm happy about that. Whew. Things are going much better this time. Look at my speed. I'm already tied with the Xatu. I might be able to actually level enough to outspeed the second Xatu. Because now I'm tied with, I think, the Jinx or something. Like, we're going to get a big advantage on Will's team. Mist blocks these stat changes from, stage modifications. And I'm pretty sure that the game considers the accuracy as a stage modification, so it blocks it. Because, like, in Gen 1, if you use an accuracy... Like, if an accuracy lowering move gets used on you, then it causes the badge boost. Yeah, so it's a stat lowering move. So yeah, Kingdra's Smokescreen. We can't get hit by it anymore. And that was the thing that was really messing me up before. I was also worried about Surf and getting like a 2-shot range, so it looks like 45 is kind of the sweet spot there. Maybe 48 if you want to be really safe, but it seems like 45. Like, you get the speed you need, you survive the first Dragonair Surf and the Kingdra Surf in some instances, and then you're also able to 2-shot the Kingdra with Return or Hidden Power Ground. So yeah, pretty good. No, I don't need Dratini. I have Psyduck. Psyduck is better. It has all 4 of them. So we're okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Psyduck. Psyduck. Psyduck means I never have to remember the Dratini. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, we did it. Escape rope. Ta-da! No. My pathing has been pretty good. It hasn't deteriorated that much even though I'm getting tired. No more escape ropes. Luckily we don't need them. Yes, I made it here. Without another repel. I'm also, since the repel counter is so so new, I'm still not used to using it to better predict where I need to like set up my next repel. Oh, I don't know if I hurt. I want one more level. Oh. Like as a Piloswine, you get hit by something, you're like, oh no, it's gonna be bad. I'm worried. I want to fight this guy. No. Avoid. Yeah. Fight Scott. No, I'm not. I'm gonna skip Scott. Scott's not that good. Scott's Fisher Scott. He's got 2 cool fish and a Sea King, I think it is. Fight some of these people though. Like let's fight the last 3 or something, and that'll give me the level I need. I'm hoping I can get 1 more level here and then 1 level from the rival. If I do that, then hopefully I will have the outspeed on the final Xatu. So it's inspired by Pelipper. The protecting crab. Okay, Golduck. This is a Pokemon I have really, like, the line has been really neglected on this channel, specifically. I haven't done a Golduck playthrough yet, and I definitely need to. Okay, I'm definitely going to get 48. That might speed tie the final Xatu unless I get a boost of 2 speed. I don't know if I'm going to. We'll just hope the Rapidash gave enough stat experience to push it over the next threshold. I also didn't teach Earthquake last time. There's, again, like, small mistakes all over the place. But do we need Mist anymore? Oh. We don't need Hidden Power. That's for sure. Icy Wind will hit the... yeah. Sure. Umbreon, yeah, we need it for Umbreon. That's right. Keep it for Umbreon. That helps. Okay, Kadabra second, sure. Like, fine. I also outspeed the Typhlosion now. I didn't before. That's a major change in this fight. I take less damage. I was a little bit worried when I saw that I didn't heal, but if I outspeed the Typhlosion, then it's fine. 48, come on. 96. Yes, 97. Okay. Okay, Will, goodbye. Goodbye. You are not stopping me again. Look at this time. It's terrible. It's like Granbull's getting ready to finish the game. 69. Nice. I'm gonna be good. Let's do this. Okay. Let's look at his speed stats and see if we've done our planning correctly. We have. Okay. So we're going to take away the bonk counter for the league. Please remind me to bring it back at the end. One of you is responsible if it's not back. I take no personal responsibility for an omitted bonk counter. Oh, not that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do this. We're okay. We're fine. Because we have the outspeed. Look at, this is how much of a difference speed makes in a battle. Like, this was so frustrating last time, and it felt completely simple this time. Okay. Now we do Koga. This should be straightforward because Earthquake's pretty good against most of his Pokemon. I'm a higher level than I was last time. He wasn't a problem then. I still think that I should not be using rare candies at this moment. Maybe like 3 before Karen, but I think that that's probably a bad idea. I'll just like cut as much training as I can from Kanto and later on. Okay, it's really annoying. At least it didn't poison me. When it poisons you, the Crobat then sets up double team, things get awful. Okay. Bruno. Shouldn't be a problem. Right? Unless Cross Chop crits. If Cross Chop crits, then, like, we did our best. I could probably missed first turn. Like, it doesn't do anything, but, like, I could. And then just Earthquake it when it's underground. But, like, that's not going to do anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I one-shot that now that I'm a higher level. Another advantage. Come on. Hey! Survived. Just barely, though. Okay. Well, it's faster than the Hitmons, but like you have to remember that in this case, I have stat experience on my side and they do not. So like, for example, there's my stat experience. They have 0 in all of these stats. And those are the stat gains that I get. Like 30, I get 41 extra speed because of my stat experience. Like, that's ridiculous. So that's why I'm moving first. Oops. Kind of fumbled this fight. Probably should paralyze Cure Berry, but... yeah, I might be okay. I might be. Probably not. Not because of that, yeah. I think Paralyzed Cure Berry is correct here. And I forgot to mist. So we're like... it was generally just a bad fight. Did you know in all gens, Psyducks cry out, Affleck? Do they? Missed. Ahaha! Yeah! That's awesome! Oh, the turn 1 missed. And then with the Paralyzed Cure Berry, you're like, oh well, unless you miss an Icy Wind like I did there. But like, you're pretty much safe. Oh. Oh no. Quick Attack. Do not. Oh no. Lick? Oh no. Curse. Oh no. Quick Attack. Quick Attack, please. Oh, no Quick Attack. Okay. Wow. Not bad. For this one, never Meltace, probably. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's hope. Might have to teach Rest. I think anything here drops my stats. I'm going to return the Gyarados twice. It sets up Rain Dance, which is perfect because then the Charizard's Flamethrower is going to do significantly less. And then I will 2-shot using Return. And from there, things should get significantly easier. I'm a higher level. I expect this to one. What? Oh my gosh. All right. That was Outrage. It hit me with Outrage. But it's still like enough damage. It's also Outrage is a special move in this game. I'm just surprised it survived the icy wind again. Again! Okay, so we're a higher level, so we can rare candy. So we're going to rare candy twice. That's over a damage running threshold. Yeah. I really don't want a rare candy. I think this might be a significant mistake. But we got to do it. Like, we got to do something. I think now only sometimes I will have enough damage. Maybe. Oh, well, I'm not going to have enough damage to knock this out in that case. We're going to restart. Burn is not... I don't think that's playable. Icy Wind is such a bad move. Maybe you have to Hidden Power Ice this one. I don't know. That might end up being the play you have to go for. Just to get through this fight. It'll help with Will, too. It'd be great if I could get leftovers here. Have slightly more health. Let's hope. Come on. Okay, we got it this time. The other two are going to go down in one hit. But the Aerodactyl is going to move first, and it should do some damage. The speed drop from Icy Wind is how I can do it. Ridiculous. Alright, we did it. So Lance is faster, but not significantly faster. Yeah, Nicholas, all this stuff. We can do anything we want. We can add anything we want. It's just a matter of, like, time and effort. Like, how much time have we put in, and have we figured out the way in which it's best to visually display something like that, so... These things do not happen for free. They take a lot of time, so... Mostly it's just time. Sitting down and solving the problem. Making it so that the overlay can just display something. Okay, finally Ice Beam. Whew. No more missing. More power. Imagine if Piloswine got Ice Beam by level up. This whole run would be so much easier. The mentality of like could you do this is, I find it gets me a lot, because I'm like, yeah, I can do this, but then I often really underestimate the amount of time that it actually does take to do something. Because I'm like, oh, I'll just add this feature. Like, I'll just quickly add it. It'll be fine. It'll be ready for the stream. Then there's so many bugs and, like, nothing's working. I don't know why I talked to him. Tired, I guess. Oops. Not great movement, but passable. We didn't need Protect last time, so I will skip that. I think even if I don't get to +6, and the Pikachu charms me, lowering my attack by 2 stages, and I get to like +4, I still think Piloswine will be able to beat Red because of Amnesia. And the leftovers are also really good on Piloswine. I also don't need the PP up because last time I just taught over those moves fairly soon after finishing Johto, so... And Johto is not extremely PP intensive. Bulk Up is amazing. Bulk Up is like the best Generation 2-3 move. I think Calm Mind is only slightly worse because you get it late into the playthrough, and it also doesn't boost your defense, the defensive stat you need against Steven. That's why I put Bulk Up as ahead of it. And Swords Dance doesn't boost defensive stats, which makes Steven just a little bit more challenging. I haven't used bulk up yet in Fire Red, but I anticipate that it'll be once again quite good there. You can also play around Intimidate with bulk up and substitute. Okay, that's Erica. Simple. I think I have one less speed than Sabrina's Espeon. I'm really hoping that I don't pay for the 3 rare candies that I used to beat Lance. Yeah, I have one less speed than the Espeon. It likes to use Sand Attack, and I can't miss it because it's faster. If I miss on the Alakazam, then like, okay, I missed on the Alakazam, but... Oh, Churro's starting to make noise. It's that time. That's how I know I've been streaming too long. Churro starts stirring, becoming the screaming cat. Okay. No. This is also as late as you get Blizzard. So like, what are you going to use it against if you get it through level up? That's another problem with Piloswine. It just learns all its moves way too late. Imagine if I got Amnesia partway through the league. That would actually be helpful. You'd set up on people like Lance, like set up before the Charizard on the Gyarados. Like turn 1, Amnesia, turn 2, Amnesia. Like now the Gyarados is not going to hit you even if it has rain boosted Surf. It's not going to hit you for very much. And you can get rest by that point, so you could stall. I think this thing would be a lot better if I got Amnesia earlier. I haven't used Dragon Dance, I don't think ever in one of my playthroughs. I seem to just avoid playing... Oh, maybe the Rayquaza playthrough in Emerald used it. I think so. I think that's the only one that I've done with it. Oh, Altaria, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so like, it just feels like I always skip it, like with Salamence. Like, I was frustrated that Salamence didn't get it. That's the one that's most recently in my mind. Altaria and Rayquaza were quite some time ago now. Yeah, I could get Amnesia before the league, but then we can just smash them anyways. Ooh. The silence. I have nothing to say. Okay, so at the beginning of the day, people said under an hour and 30 minutes. You know, I think it's going to be pretty accurate, actually. I think we are going to do under an hour and 30 in this, which I'm happy about. I think that this run proves that under an hour and 25 is, like, definitely possible. Yeah. Because if we remove like the 9 resets and we just have a perfect playthrough, then this thing is like, what, it's going to save how many? Each one of those is 10 seconds. It's going to save a minute and a half. But some of those would be longer. So it's going to save probably 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes now. An hour and 17 here. So we'll... Yeah, it has the potential to do decent time. There is no special defense boost right now because of the glitch. Unfortunately. We will not get one because our special attack stat will never get high enough. It needs to get above 206, I believe, or 205. When it gets there, then you get the boost. Which is always just very disappointing. Sometimes that really matters for Pokemon, because they don't have enough special defense to take on red with a low speed stat. Ursaring, for example, would be outstanding in this game if it wasn't for that one small fact. Piloswine, on the other hand, has amnesia, so we're not worried. How many Pokemon get the boost? I don't think I've found one yet. Like, they just don't get it because the special attack stat never gets high enough. If you had a way to boost your special attack stat, so like growth or something like that, if you boost it with a move like that that isn't a badge boost, then you can get it over the threshold and boost your special defense too. Like, then the special defense badge boost will kick in, essentially, at that point. So stage modifiers do contribute to when it turns on, but not badge boosts. It's very picky. Yeah, they removed badge boosts starting in Generation 4. Okay, let's go by this guy slowly. Nice. No problems. Using minimum DVs or don't use physical attacks. I have considered that, yeah. Probably not for these runs. But maybe in the future. I'm not going to say no to anything outright, because I may change my mind, but... Because yeah, you're right, it is like, it would be the best case scenario for an exclusively special attacker to run a 0 DV on the attack stat so that they hit themselves less hard in confusion. Look at those dodges. Oh, it feels so good when I pull that off. I used to not be able to get by him, and now I can. I'm going to heal here. I don't have a lot of earthquakes left over, and we know how Blaine went last time. Yeah, I shouldn't use the rare candies. This was a mistake. Look at my level. My level's not going to be high enough. I need to fight people in Janine's gym. It's going to delay our time again. Darn. What does this guy have? Does he have anything good? Oh! Cool. Alright. This is some good experience, actually. Yeah, the artillery sandwich, you're right. That is the artillery sandwich. I have not faced Misty yet, no. Okay. Let's do this. So close. Level 59. Then we're gonna fight Janine. We'll get level 60. I have 7 rare candies. We need to train like 2 more levels. See? Just like the rare candies earlier were not. But then, like, we're in a sticky situation because if I didn't use the rare candies, then Lance was gonna be really hard. Or difficult. It's like it doesn't really feel like there's a good play there for Piloswine. Either it's going to struggle against Lance or it's going to struggle and have to train here. So, I don't know. Maybe in the end it doesn't matter. You just train somewhere and you make peace with it. Oh, you only use 2 candies. Oh, okay. Yeah. You're probably right. Yeah. 51 to 53. That's correct. Yes. So I will have 8 candies then. That means I need to be level 62 after blue. I still need a little bit of grinding, but we're getting fairly close. Because Misty will take me to like mid. I'll get 61 after blue right now. And if we can fight trainers, it's better than fighting wild Pokemon. Trainer Pokemon give 1.5 times the experience yield that wild Pokemon give. Next we have to face Misty. Oops, not here. This is not where Misty is. No, that's not where Misty is either. Those are the gym leaders on either side of Misty. That's Misty. Can Gen 1 Slacking defeat Victory Bell? Well, I would put in the ability if I did Gen 1 Slacking, so no. It feels weird to me to play Slacking without its ability. That feels like a core component to what makes the Pokemon the Pokemon. 5 hours of stream, how do you find the energy? I don't know if it's so much finding the energy, it's more like not being able to sit with the like frustration after like 4 hours of gameplay and be like, I didn't get a good time. Or I didn't get a decent time. It's more like the inability to like let go of things. And yes, you give me the energy. With you, what can I not accomplish? Alright, Misty. Yeah, I was gonna do Shedinja last year, but there were slightly too many tech problems to pull it off in time for October. And I'm like, I can't release a Shedinja video outside of October, so I just decided to delay it. How's your voice holding up? You know, it's okay. It gets tired, but yeah, my voice gets tired after this, but it's doing much better. Like before, I would do like an hour-and-a-half stream and it would be gone for like days, but like now it's just going to be tired for the rest of the day. Tomorrow it'll be pretty good again. Did I use Curse here last time? I think I did. I did. We can just update the set a little bit right now. Ice Beam. And then Leftovers. Leftovers are really good with Curse. Farewell Mist. Yeah, that's right. I know. I never thought I was going to use Mist. Like in an effective way. And so I'm really happy that while we didn't... I didn't use it particularly well today, and I didn't figure it out fast. We did find a use for it in this playthrough. That's really satisfying. Keep setting this up. Then I'll knock the Pidgeot out. If it mirror moves return, it does like almost no damage. Also, that's obviously a misclick. This was supposed to be rest. Or supposed to be return. Yeah. And I know Ice Beam would be faster here to knock it out, but like it doesn't really matter. Oh, that did a lot. It did a lot. Oh my gosh. Do I live the flamethrower? I should live the flamethrower, right? Right. Nope. Gyarados, why didn't you not set up Rain Dance? Me deeply sad. Well, this is good. It's not setting up very much. I'm just gonna knock it out. I haven't taken very much damage. Okay, Gyarados, set up Rain Dance. It loves to set up Rain Dance. Why is it not setting Rain Dance now? This is ridiculous. No, don't let it end like this. It's gonna end like this. We're not gonna get sub 130. Aww. I wasn't gonna either way though. Oh no. Alright. Fine. Set up Rain Dance. There we go. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. I guess I'm just getting unlucky, honestly. It's probably just getting unlucky. Which is so silly. And this will leech seed. That I don't like that. Don't like that. Oh, we live it now. We're good. Alright. The classic Gen 2 moveset. I know. We gotta do what we gotta do to win. This is still gonna be a decent improvement over the first playthrough, but... Rain Dance is like 70% to be used? Is it? What's the AI like, what's it prioritizing in that case? Alright, I'm very close to leveling up. I will repel here, and then after the rare candy, I will get the training. Didn't need to do that. Does it prioritize non-damage dealing moves? I'm not sure. I think it's like if it prioritizes them if it can't see the KO or something like that. That's what I thought it was. And it's like not going to see the KO, so it's just going to be like, well, I'm going to attack now. I gotta be really careful here. I'm not going to talk. Okay. Trying to learn Amnesia. Amnesia in the place of Earthquake. We, of course, do not need rest, but it's just there in case something goes dramatically wrong, like a critical hit or something. And we want to try to recover. Let's go. Red. Here we go. Piloswine with red. Let's do it. Pikachu can do almost nothing, so we'll just set up with Curse, recover health with leftovers, max out. It didn't go for Charm. It didn't go for Charm, or did it miss Charm? I don't know. It didn't lower my attack stats, so we have a lot of Curses left over, which is really convenient. Huh, the crit. The crit with Quick Attack. Love it. Okay, no Charm. It's really annoying the turn you knock it out if it goes for Charm. Okay, Flamethrower. Not much damage because I got my Amnesias. Knock it out. Rain Dance from the Blastoise. And from here, we should just win. Psychic Espeon doesn't do very much. This is why red is free. This is why. Snorlax goes down. And Venusaur is last. Sunny Day, and I knock it out. Ta-da! 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 32 seconds with 11 resets, 0 blackouts at level 70. Alright. Whoa. I am tired. What is the game time? Game time, 5 hours, 38 minutes. What was the first one? 5 hours and 53 minutes. Okay, so we improved all the metrics. Decent, but not exactly what I was hoping for. I will just quickly edit this data into the tier list and then we'll look at that before concluding. Alright, let's bring up the tier list. This is the tier list. Right now, Piloswine was able to jump, of course, from the top of the D tier into the ending kind of portion of the C tier. Interesting here that, oh, what about the most important metric? Bonks, of course. Yeah. 1,361 bonks. So yeah, it's a little bit slower than Venomoth. Venomoth is not a very good Pokemon in Generation 2. It's also worse than Sneasel. Can we let that sink in? Please let that sink in. Sneasel. Sneasel is faster than this ice type. That is awful. It's just barely faster than my ancient Girafarig result, and then Smoochum, Dunsparce, and Aerodactyl. So, yeah, unfortunately, Piloswine not doing very well. I do think, so everyone said under an hour and 30. You were pretty close. I was a little bit slower than that. I think I could have been faster if we had better luck and I played a tiny bit better, but not today. That said, I do want to update the tier list so that we have this distribution. The C tier was definitely starting to feel a little bit crammed, so if we make it a 5-minute time spread for the top tier and then 10 minutes beyond that for the next like 5 tiers, things are a little bit more balanced, and I think that looks better. At least it outperforms Smoochum, I know, right? That's the thing though. Let's talk about Elekid. Elekid is much better. Much better. Magby is much better. Much better. Quillfish is much better. I think when I think about Piloswine, I expect it to be better than, like, I expect it to perform better than those Pokemon, but unfortunately, there's just a lot of things that kind of stand in, its way. Imagine all that and you're slower than last time. I know, that would have been very disappointing. Okay, that's it for this stream. Next week, I'm likely going to be doing a stream with Snowy on Tuesday. That one will be talking about Farfetch'd in Generation 2. It'll be unlike any of my other streams and probably much shorter, more analytical. I think it'll be really fun. Then on Thursday next week, I'm going to be going back to Pokemon Emerald to play a solo run with Ludicolo. I want to re-rank the grass type and see if I can do better against Steven. I'm not expecting much. It's going to be a long one, but yeah, it'll be fun. This weekend, we are also going to Emerald version, and I will be doing a Claydol playthrough. So tune in to see how Calvin is at the very beginning of the game. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in my next one.